Let me get YouTube going and get a tweet out. And we're just waiting on Bungie. Hopefully we get some info today. Something to talk about. That would be nice. What's up, Blues? Go Redicus, thank you for the 65 months. First sub of the day. Appreciate you. Two raids done last night? Hell yeah, what'd you do? What's up, Space? What's up, Michael? Doing some packing today. Still moving? What's up, Explode? What's up, Lunar? Charbear? Deepstone King's Fall. Nice. Did you get anything out of it?
Happy Thursday, bro.
Oh, we got King coming in with a 46 once as well. Thank you. What you up to, Blues? What up, TJ? Just let me finish this tweet. Currently have 5 stats, all 70 and above. That'd be good in the Edge of Fate. Yeah, it might be a good like all around build, Steve, for sure. Love my content, dude. When are you gonna do another Adopt a Guardian series? Probably won't do it until the new stuff comes out. Like the new raid, you know? I have a plan about like some ideas with the new content with Adopt a Guardian. I just need to see how the grind is, you know? Yeah, Blues and a legendary campaign. That witness fight. That's the one. Yeah, Lunar, same. That arc ball stuff on Kepler looks. Is it Deep Sight 2.0? Yeah, kind of. I mean, you could say that turning into a little Sonic Ball and using the abilities is like Deep Sight. Yeah. That's actually a good reference. I mean, doesn't Pale Heart have kind of something like that? Like with the blessings? Kind of, you know? It's kind of like the same thing. I'm sure it'll look like this. Like this will be your Sonic level up, and this will be your Strand Ermac kind of thing. You know? But man, I just reminded myself that I never like went back and like did all that. Why is that? Was there a reason why we just stopped grinding Pale Heart? I think it was just people were grinding for like Dual Destiny, or what was that sword? The Ergo
Thank
Sum?
you for putting up with my Michigan ass.
Yeah, like why would you?
Face emoji.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe they could take advice that they learned from Pale Heart and implement it into Kepler. Yeah, Fabrizi. Well, also people were AFK in they were AFK in the chest farm. Makes sense. Well, I guess there's a few things to do in the Pale Heart. Get deep sight weapons. Oh, what the shit? On dog with the 93 months at work, but thank you for putting up with my Michigan ass. That's okay. You guys will lose this year. Single malt, thank you for the 30 months. Starting a hype train. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you weren't grinding Pale Heart for engrams, weapons, class items, or Ergo Sum, there was no reason to, right? But a lot of the Pale Heart farming had a lot to do with the class items. I think everyone would agree. But once everybody got them, they were kind of like, okay. Speaking of that, I actually think I need 6 engrams. I'm not going to do it now, but it's definitely something I got to do before the 15th of July. No, Jar, you don't have to refarm exotic class items, no. Yeah, I didn't even do those Mika quests. I think this is 4? God damn. All right, I need 8 engrams. I think I need 2 of these. Yo, Cable. Thanks for the 35% off. 5 gifted. Today, well, actually, tomorrow's truck stream will be the last day for 35% off juicers. Yeah, I need 2 of them. I don't need any of these other ones, right? I don't think so. Hand cannon fusion rifle. Oh no. That's not gonna happen. No way. Yeah, operator. Multiple people. All the time. Thank you, Cable. Yeah. I definitely gotta craft this thing before the raid, though. Did I complete all the quests from the vendor behind me? No. Isn't she back here? Nah, that's bait. I feel like that's bait. Nope. Mm-mm. Persistence incandescent roll on that auto rifle? Hell yeah. Get to work? I mean, I guess, yeah. Maybe we could get one weapon now. We got nothing else to do. We're waiting for the TWID. Match made overthrow? Let's do one of those. Surely it gives us something good, right? Hand cannon and LMG? Oh, yeah. Shiny drop rates for like all the shinies in the game are really bad. Like really bad. What am I farming for? My sanity. Like an area where we can kill more ads quicker. What's up, HRS? Holy shit, Chad. I just got an engram out of a chest. I'm winning. The game knows, like, hey, hook this guy up so he doesn't have to do it anymore. Am I interested in season 3 TFD? I watched their stream last night. I'm not impressed. Too much time gating. They got everybody excited for melee weapons and they're time gating it until October. That's what we like to call buffoonish behavior. But I will play in August. Aaron, I don't have the auto rifle crafted. I need to get some engrams. I need two auto rifles. I need a red frame this week and a red frame next week. Not that we'll probably need that in the day one raid, but I don't want to not have it, you know. Is there a way to farm bright dust? I think just bounties, right? They added a fucking gooner pool in TFT instead of content. They added literally a swimming pool area where the swimsuit skins could hang out. When I saw that, I knew right then and there
Reinforcements are already en route. Brace yourself.
that we were fucked. Next week, all the Right of the 9 dungeons are open. Yep. That is correct. I don't have that shotgun. You're talking about the shotgun from Under Doctrine? Yeah, it's on the list of things to do. You're talking about why can't you just use Prismatic Hunter? Right, Anonymous? Yeah. Psycho Pump, really the only weapon worth farming for? Psycho Pump's good. It's just, again, those weapons just aren't fun to, like, grind, so I don't think they're worth it. Like, I've popped so many Tome of Once and just waited for good weapons to drop. All dog shit, you know? You have to complete Act 3 to craft Choir. I think you just have to do the steps for Choir, right? There's like a separate quest just for Choir of One. Yes, babe. I do know that. Yeah. How's the phone call with your mom? How's she doing? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. The weapons are actually decent from Nether and Court of Blades, but again, if you're not having fun grinding something, what's the point, you know? I don't really care how like good a weapon is if it's not like fun to farm. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and grind the shit out of it, you know? Working on my hunter. Any tips right now to get a high stat of armor? Echo engrams, dog. Or wait for pit or grasp of avarice. Yeah, it was 85 degrees yesterday. Where are we going now? I think that guy's just chilling back here. See what this guy's up to. No? Yeah. Nice AFK, buddy. Are you just sitting here and not participating in a match-made activity? Lazy motherfucker. It's people like this, I tell you. I know shit.
The wellspring of power blossoms from the land. Use it to purge this corruption.
I'd farm for that. Shoddy with redirection bait. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know what encounter you have to farm. James, if you need more vault space, then you're hoarding the wrong stuff. You could farm lock set or Kevin. Yeah, Lana keeps dodging D2, but she'll be back at some point. That's what I keep telling her. Bounty prepping? No, I'm trying to get these fucking engrams. Two more. I don't have the what's it called? I don't have the healing AR. Is that bad? Yeah, it's called No Hesitation. You could just farm some good mobility gear. I'm going to be talking about that here in a little bit. Once we see what's on the TWID, I'm going to be making like a YouTube video. about the changes and what Bungie's making kind of like a Destiny 2.5, you know, like we're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff about like armor and stuff. You know, I wish I could talk about the vault space right now, but I can't because I mean you really can't delete like anything but the junk, you know. But yeah, I mean, I have a lot of like mobility focused gear in my vault for each character. Probably like 10 pieces because I had the room.
All or nothing.
What's up, Fizzle? Oh, I got smoked. Why armor farm now? Because people are underestimating the grind in Edge of Fate. You guys aren't gonna be able to. You're not gonna be able to armor farm in Edge of Fate for kind of a long time. A lot of people don't know that. I literally forgot how to stop these fucking things. We're supposed to be, yeah, I'm supposed to pick those up. What do we do with these? Is that Warlock participating now? Oh, he is. What a rat. The guy was AFK until the boss came. Oh, hold on. Let me finish what I'm doing here, and I'll talk about what you guys are asking a lot of questions about the armor. Give me a second. What do you mean, Tyler?
I'm fortunate to stand beside you all in this fight. No matter what comes, I know we couldn't have made it this far without each other.
We were all, for a time, too blinded by our own pain to see the truth. That in compromise is forgiveness, and in forgiveness is a second
You're talking about the
chance.
shotgun from...
One we all needed.
And
Hey,
we
yo,
will continue
let's
to stand
go.
together.
It's under
united in the
Doctrine?
strength of the bonds
Yeah.
we have forged. United
Well, we've been
in
talking about that
life
shotgun for like a
and
month, and I
united
just
in
haven't
death.
went and farmed for it.
Humanity stands united with all peoples who wish for peace, no matter how far off it may be.
Has that shotgun been used on a boss that actually has a lot of health, though? Not just bosses that fall over? Like, is it good? Like, I know Sneak used it on the meatball, but, like, that boss has no health. It's kind of just fall. You can literally almost one-phase that boss with machine guns. Yeah, I mean, LFG's not one flooring them for Bruzy. You just use it to reproc Envious on the rocket instead. Got it. Yeah, I'll do it. I mean, I need stuff to do, so I don't want to do everything all at once, you know. If I farm all that stuff now, I'm gonna have nothing to do for the next month. I only got 2 engrams from that whole run? Fuck me. I would like to see the shotgun though, like in other scenarios, not just that boss, you know. Which it might not be that, you know, niche, you know. Rotation with Heezing can solo kill Templar. A little over 20 seconds. That's actually pretty good. Well, it'll be on the to-do list, you know, for sure. Alkadane, thanks again for the tier 3 juicer for 58 months, dude. Doyle coming in with the 33 as well. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely get a hold of that shotgun and see what I think of it. We're supposed to be shooting this fucking thing? I think so. Oh, shit, I didn't go over the armor stuff. As you guys know, there is 6 armor sets coming in Edge of Fate. And I just got destroyed. I'm gonna pull up the chart real quick. I'm on Discord. So yeah, this is the these are the armor sets that you could farm in Edge of Fate. So me, I think one of the best raid ones would be Grenadier or Paragon, because you can't ignore intellect gear anymore because it's 45% super damage. So if you have 200 intellect, your super is going to do 45% more to the boss. Like, that's huge. So I'm going to be going after Grenadier and Paragon for raids, pretty much. But as you see, there's no mobility intellect, which would be weapons and super. So that's why people are farming mobility gear, because you're not going to be able to farm it. Also, what people don't understand is which I'll be talking about today after the TWID to see if Bungie gives us any news. They're going to be time gating the shit out of that gear. Like, that's what people don't understand. People don't understand about Edge of Fate, like how the grind's going to work yet. Like, people have maybe watched videos and stuff. Oh, thank God I just got one. People have watched videos and stuff, but you guys still don't understand it. Like, you literally can't do harder content unless you're at the power level. So you can't just skip around. So, for example, if you want to go do tier 3 to tier 4 armor level grind and you're not power level 300, you can't get that loot. You know? You literally don't even unlock that difficulty unless you're at that power level. So You're not just going to be able to get the shit for free. What am I supposed to do with this, Chad? Am I supposed to shoot that and then do this? Or no, I'm supposed to keep shooting that, right? Shoot the bubble. Ultimate difficulty will be available, I think, once you hit 400. Oh, I'm just getting Pale Heart engrams right now, so I can go buy the healing AR. I'm not farming armor. Sorry. Need one more engram.
That feels like a job well done for me, Guardian. Come on back. Enemies inbound.
Well, no. In Milo's video, he said that the seasonal cap is 450, but after the mid-season update, it goes to 550. The way that the creators said in their videos, though, once you hit 400, you're able to start getting a chance at tier 5 gear. So we can hit 400 in the first 2 weeks of the DLC if you grind your nutsack off. But I mean, most of you that have lives and you can't sit around and play video games all day, it's gonna be a long time before you get to that, unless there's some like broken leveling strat. Where did Bungie say that tier 5 loot was time gated? Like you couldn't, you can't get tier 5 until September? Where's that at? Oh, you can't say no one will hit 400 before the raid, because you don't understand how these people are, man. Some people just sit there and just no life everything. Let me get this stupid engram and then we'll talk about it more. But yeah, if you could find anything where it says tier 5's time gated, I would like to see that info. I don't know what role. I just want to unlock the AR. I'm not going to craft it. I don't know what is everybody crafting this healing frame, chat? The rate will be balanced around contest, yes, but still want to get our hands on the good loot, you know. Psychic and incandescent. Okay. Or you could do Psych and Circle of Lice. So the juicer heals. Okay. So my take on it, unknown, is just depends what kind of player you are. If you're a player that's gonna no life the new content, I don't feel like you need to farm much armor. If you're a player that might not have a lot of time to farm the new stuff before the raid or after the raid, you should farm some armor. It gives us, it honestly just gives us shit to do, you know. That's kind of how I look at the stuff, you know. It's like you can't over prepare. You can't over prepare for a DLC. Like, you can't. Like, you can just be like, hey, what if Bungie does this? What if Bungie changes this? I'm gonna prep this now. And then when the new shit comes out, you go, oh man, I didn't even need to do that. But what if you did? You're like taking that gamble and it might pay off, you know? Because you literally just have nothing to do in the game right now. When you have nothing to do in the game, you're just trying to find shit to do. The thing with like prepping, I know that when Edge of Fate comes out, I'm not gonna wanna like go do an activity where I'm, you know, 40 power level under just to farm a high level piece of gear when I could just farm that gear now. I like managing my time. I don't like, you know, I don't want to waste time on the grind that I'm doing. I consider bounty prepping still worth it, of course. Bounty prepping is good for just unlocking the artifact unlocks right away and then just testing out builds. Remember, we can't test builds in Edge of Fate because we don't get the firing range until 3 weeks out. Try to go for intellect armor. Well, what people are doing is they're turning in their engrams at failsafe and they're focusing mobility and they're trying to get like mobility melee spike, mobility melee spike, and mobility super spike. Those three. If that makes sense. Yeah, firing range doesn't come out for 3 weeks. And people don't even know about that.
The lingering influence of the witness is burning away. It feels good here.
Tell me, what else do you feel? I'm curious what someone.
Why mobility? Because mobility stats turning into weapon stats. It's not mandatory to have mobility, but like, again, I'm making a video today and we're gonna talk about everything. Like, we just need the TWID to come out. I was gonna make this video on Tuesday if you guys remember, or Monday, but chat told me not to jump the gun. We're going to talk about Edge of Fate changes, what we like, what we dislike. You guys are going to be able to drop an opinion, so we just got to wait until the TWID comes out to see if they're going to tell us anymore. I don't think they're going to tell us shit, but we'll see. And then talk about that stuff. Talk about the armor changes, talk about the firing range, talk about the portal, and why isn't firing range dropping at launch? I can tell you why. Because they want you to sign in 3 weeks after the DLC. So it gives you a reason to sign on to the game. They're too worried about the DLC crashing out after the raid. So yeah, let me pull this up real quick. This is what the mobility stats changing to. We were talking about this before. I think I was talking about this Tuesday. So these are your stats in Edge of Fate. Okay. So just before I show you what they all mean, it pretty much tells you that mobility could be important. Resilience and recovery are not that important for PvE. So pretty much your whole vault you're sitting on, like me, my Warlock and my Titan have triple 100 builds on their melee builds, on their nade builds, and their class ability builds, which means I have no mobility builds for those characters. So the Hunter's safe, you know? But the thing with Hunter is that I don't have a lot of intellect stuff because I always run low intellect on my Hunter builds because I was more focused on mobility and focused on discipline and focused on resilience. Or sorry, no resilience, discipline, strength, and mobility. So a lot of the stuff that you have will get transferred. Like, let's say right now you got a pair of 67 legendary gauntlets and they have 20 mobility and they have 20 intellect and they have 20 discipline. Those stats will stay. They will get converted over in Edge of Fate. But you're not going to replace them for a while, you know? But there will be a point. Maybe not 1 month, maybe not 2 months, maybe not 3 months, maybe not 4 months, but there will be a point in time where you start replacing all the shit you have in your vault, okay? You're going to replace all your armor that you currently use now because you have a chance to get in September. You're going to be farming 75 stat gear. You're going to want that stuff instead of the shit you have in your vault. 75 stat legendaries. Also your exotics. You're going to farm out new shit. Your current exotics are good, but you will replace them at some point, you know? Same thing with weapons, you know? You can't be holding on to like 10 rolls of a fucking hand cannon that sits in your vault that you never use. Like, you got to stop that, you know? So now let's talk about the stats real quick. Again, I'm going to repeat myself here in a little bit when we record the video, but you know, health stat. This is just your health. 1 to 100 grants you 0 to 70 healing when picking up an orb. Grants 10% flinch resistance. This is more of PvP, you know? Then you got shields at 100 to 200. So if you go over the 100 stat, you're going to start getting shields starting to recharge more quickly and take less time to fully recharge. And then you get shield capacity versus combatants. I'm going to try and play PvE with this stat at the lowest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the hard endgame stuff before the raid. Something that's very challenging. I'm going to make it baldy as fuck. Put 20 negative modifiers on it if I can. And see how much I can push this stat to be pointless on my builds. So if I can just roll around with 60 or 50 health, then I know I don't need to build into it. And if you look up here, that's resilience, you know? So that means resilience might be fucking pointless. We don't know yet. We can't jump the gun, but that's the way it's looking at it to me. I think resilience is just the healing you get when you pick up an orb, you know? So we don't know if it's too early to jump the gun. We don't know if it's going to be worthless. It might be good to still run 100 resilience, you know? But if it's just based off of you picking up orbs, you know? So now let's move on to the next stat, okay? Melee. I mean, this is a no-brainer for me. You guys know me that I'm a melee build guy. I like melee builds on all 3 classes. It's just amazing. So if I get a 200 stat melee, I'm going to get 30% increased melee damage. Yes, please. Want to know why? Because we got a trench barrel 1-2 punch shotgun from right of the 9. So I'm all for it. But if I'm running a melee build, it will have max melee. Now, if I don't run a melee build, if I'm running the hunter build that I have on right now, one of the best hunter builds in the game currently right now, Immol's Light Sarachne. So you get Woven Mail, you're going to get Amplified, and you're going to get Frost Armor because of purpose. Okay? One of the best DR builds in the game. You're always invis, you're always radiant, you're just a fucking machine. Now, you will have to run 70 mobility with your hunter. Well, this is a big thing right now. People are pissed off about it. If you have Gambler's Dodge on and you're looking to refund your melee 100%, see, in the game right now, it just does it because that's what Gambler's Dodge does. It refunds your melee, but in Edge of Fate, it won't. You need a minimum of 70 melee stat to get your hunter 100% melee back. People are pissed off about it, but I don't get why Bungie did that change, but they're stupid. But sure. But they haven't really talked about it yet because they haven't went over any of the content with us. They've just let the creators talk about it. We have to wait 2 more weeks. So yeah, you might have to build into that. Grenades. This is just a base cooldown of your grenade ability. Again, this stat's a little weird too for the research I've done on it. I think you need to be at 70 to get the cooldown that you get now in the game. It could be 100. I can't remember. But this is important because if you go into a grenade build, you're going to get 65% ability damage. It is 70? Okay, so grenade works the same as melee. I need a base stat of 70. Okay, thank you. So this is just going to be dumb, by the way, because like grenade builds can be really, really strong. Yeah. Fiend, I didn't get to that yet, but yeah, they're gonna give us stats on our class items. Yeah, I was getting to that. So yeah, I mean, stuff like this, like a warlock grenade build. There's a hunter nade build. There's Titan can use the funny gauntlets where they get the grenades. Starfire Protocol, Verities. I mean, yeah, it's gonna. So again, you kind of know there. So now we go into super. I feel like if you're in a raid, this is a no-brainer. Every single encounter, you should have 200 stat super armor. So you should have full. Before you pop that super, you should be going into your inventory and switching armor, like saving a loadout, simply for having 200 stat intellect for 45%. I mean, that's free, you know, absolutely free. So that stat's important. Okay. But when you're not, you don't have to juice it all the way. Eye of Another World. I have not even heard the talk about that thing yet. Yeah, Limit Break, the artifact mod we have now is 30%. This is more, which is insane. So now class. So we're moving to class now. Remember, class is recovery. The only recovery builds I run is Warlock. So my Warlock has good recovery armor because it's tied to the Warlock's Rift or Phoenix Dive. So I don't have good recovery gear either. But do you need it? This is the base cooldown of your class ability. So if you're running Inmost Light builds where you're counting on your class ability to return quickly, you're going to need to put at least 70 stats into this. Because this is last week's TWID. I'm just going over the armor. So if you don't have 70 stat, you're fucked. You're not going to get the same outcome as you would now. Is it important to get your class ability back quickly? I mean, I don't think you need to run 70. Let's just say you're running 50. I think it'll be fine because you have Heart of Inmost Light on. As long as your grenade's juiced and your melee's juiced, it's okay. But again, anything over 100, to me, it's just not there. And then it comes down to weapons, you know. I told everybody, like, you should go get mobility armor now because mobility's important. It is, but here comes with the but. The reason why I dropped the mobility video is because I told people, hey, you could turn in your echo engrams. Right now, you can just simply see how many echo engrams you have and go focus and turn them in. I have 13 left. Now, I don't think I have any armor on me, but let me go check. I'll just use these for an example. So this was a weapon that I focused with those echo engrams. Now this is going to give me mobility and discipline in Edge of Fate. What if I'm short? What if you're short? Remember, I have no new pieces of gear on. I'm rocking an exotic class item because Bungie's going to give us free stats on the exotic engrams or the exotic class items that we already have. And I'm rocking all new Edge of Fate stuff. I have all new Edge of Fate armor on, except my exotic class item on my hunter. But I'm short, and I don't have discipline, mobility, focused gear in my vault. So let's look at that. That is going to be weapons and grenade. So now I'm going to pull up my chart. Is there a weapons, grenade, archetype that I can grind for in Edge of Fate? And the answer to that is yes. It's called the Gunner set. This is the 6 sets. It has weapons and grenades. But can I get a 68 like this in Edge of Fate on that Gunner set? The answer to that question is probably not. Because stats on the gear is tied to what tier system you're farming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For me to get a 68 stat gear, you're going to have to be farming tier 3s, which are under, or tier 4s. So to get to tier 4 loot in the first week, remember, this is for the raid. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a 68 stat piece before the raid. If that makes sense. So all the stuff that you see people talking about, or stuff that I've posted clips on or videos, all my information is to get you ready for the raid. If you're not a day one raider, most of the information you can just kind of just write it down if you care. If not, oh well. But I don't think I'll be able to get armor like this before the raid, because if I sat here and I just grinded and I didn't make any YouTube videos and I didn't make any clips, sure, I could probably pump the air mattress up, shit in buckets, and sit down here and eat ramen noodles every day and get that high before the raid. But what's the point? Now, after the raid, you're just going to go back to power leveling and trying to get to the higher tiers of your power level to unlock the better gear, you know? But remember, what's up, Evan? How you doing, bud? Remember, like, as a content creator's job that like gives you guys tips and tricks to like level up, let us do the fucking 8 to 10 hour grind and then post a video on it and say, hey guys, don't waste 8 to 10 hours like I did. Go do this and be ahead of the game. That's why everybody releases strats and vids to help you guys out. So you don't have to waste hours and hours and hours, you know, if that makes sense. So let me pull up this chart real quick. Again, this is just stuff that Bungie should talk about more, but they're not. This is what I'm talking about right here. So to get a 68 stat gear, Evan didn't say anything, right? Mr. Eggman, hope all is well. Taylor, thank you for the 8 months. Vince, thank you for the 34. Mr. Doyle, thank you for the, oh, I think Doyle and Acladane. Okay. So right here, okay, it says, remember that 68 stat armor I just showed you in my vault? You would have to get that on a tier 4 piece of gear. Just prepping every video, whatnot for raid week. Nice. So now we're going to bring it to this chart. Okay. For you to get tier 4 gear, I think you don't unlock tier 4 gear until you're doing master content, which is 300 power. Don't quote me on this because I don't know the exact part, but I do know that they said tier 5 was locked behind 400 Grandmaster. You can get tier 5 to drop once you unlock this tier. I've heard that from multiple people. Okay. If that is wrong and you're saying that we can't get tier 5 loot until they do the September update, people are going to fucking flip. Okay. Because that's dog shit, time gated, fucking trash ass Bungie ideas that shouldn't exist in the game. Yes, these drop pulls says tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, but we don't know if it's true, you know? Just because this chart says it, this says, this is, do you see the word right here? It's a demonstration only. You know? Yeah, Mono, show me the link and show me the paragraph that says that. So, you see this 200 number. This is where your gear will cap out at. So currently right now you get 2020. Okay. 2020, then we get the fake power level. Well, in Edge of Fate, you stop at 200 and you get the fake power level. I think people are underestimating going from 200 to 300 is not going to be easy unless you're playing with stacked players and they know how to get shit done. But if you're just going to casually go play with, again, this is where I'm warning everybody right now. Do not play with just random groups in Edge of Fate. You guys sit in Twitch chat. You sit in YouTube chat. You're part of my Discord. You're part of other streamers' Discords. Make friends. Add people so you got people to play with. If you think you're just going to easily go through this content and matchmake and get your power level up, you got another thing coming. Because you're going to be graded off the content. If you go into a certain mission with certain modifiers and your team's, you know, Bert and Ernie join the fire team and, you know, they're wearing their fucking Burger King application shirts, you're fucked. You're not going to get your loot because they're going to slow you down. They're going to die a lot. They're not going to clear ads. You're not going to get a fucking A+ on your credit card or your report card, and you're not going to get the juicy loot, you know? So, but a lot of people aren't going to agree with this system. I do. And here's why. I don't think loot should be a handout in Destiny 2 anymore. I just don't. Because currently, right now, as the game sits, people just turn on the game, they play for a few hours, they get a build, and they're like, I'm so strong in the game, I can get whatever I want. This is a looter shooter that you're supposed to grind, not a looter shooter that you play 10 hours and you beat the game. You know, if you're a real Destiny fan and you want Destiny 2 to succeed like it should, which it's pretty hard to do right now because we're in a tough fucking spot, you need grind. There needs to be a reason that you're staring at the right side of your screen and getting excited again. Handouts don't do that, you know? And again, I'm going to repeat myself and say that in the video. I know people are going to be like, but Clyde, I can't play video games all day. I mean, you can't, but I ran a full-time job and I streamed. I did it. Should you work 8 to 10 hours a day and then go play video games 6 hours a day? Fuck no. Who wants to live that life? Unless you're trying to stream, you shouldn't do that. You should go do your 8 hours a day, work your job, and then maybe squeeze in an hour or two of gaming 3-4 times a week. Go live your life. But if you're going to play 3 to 4 hours a week, you better manage your time. You better have homies that you can sign on and play with, so that hour of grind or 2 hour of grind, you're actually getting loot, not just doing fucking patrols and sitting in the corner. You know. Which brings me to my next topic. I keep promoting this like every day, but in my Discord, there's a gamer tag section. Okay. You guys can go in there right now and drop your gamer tags and add other people. Pretty much I've been telling, if people are very active and they're playing Destiny like weekly now, to drop your tags in here so you guys can make friends and add each other. I mean, it's that simple. Look at these guys down here. They're playing today already. They're getting shit done. You could pop in there, see what they're doing. You know, you gotta do a little bit of social. You gotta be social a little bit. But again, like, the game's not a handout no more. The game is really easy right now. I mean, go do a GM. You fall asleep. You know? But anyways, let's not even talk about Destiny right now. Let's say if you're into football, okay? Are you gonna complain to a football coach that you can't practice and work out, you know, so many hours per week because you got a full-time job? No, you're not. If you're a football player or you have a hobby, you know, let's say you shoot darts or you shoot pool or you like playing cornhole or horseshoes, you're gonna make time because it's your hobby, you know? If it's sports, you're gonna make time. So that's why I keep warning people, like, unless Bungie is trying to pull some fucking tomfoolery here and they're fooling the shit out of me, the way that it's structured, we're getting to grind. Like, it's going to be a hard grind again. And unfortunately, the way that they're structuring it, let's just say we're
for the 46 awesome months.
Thank you, Reaper, for the 46. Probably just got me smacked on YouTube for that flute, but YouTube, please do not. I think, or no, wait, YouTube doesn't hear the blurps. I'm good. Currently, right now, there's shared power level in the game. Miss Covey can wake up her daughter and can join me, and I can boost the power level of that account and get the drops. Okay. That shit ain't gonna fly in Edge of Fate. In Edge of Fate, if I'm in the 400 power level spot and I'm getting platinum drops, if you join up and you're in the 200 mark, I don't think the game would let me launch the activity, but let's just say it did, you would get your drops. You would be getting bronze and silver, while Clyde gets his platinum drops. So I'm going to get tier 4 armor, where you're going to get tier 1 or tier 2, you know? So with everything I just said there, all the armor that you have on your, you know, like this is still a crazy fucking piece for my hunter. This is a 68 stat. All the armor that you have in your vault right now, and all the armor that you could farm for in the game right now, with doing Grasp of Avarice when that returns in next week, when you can do Pit of Heresy end boss, when you can do Duality and try and farm some Artifice, which I really don't recommend doing because the spikes are trash. I tried Duality, it was dog shit. Maybe we'll try Grasp of Avarice and see, but I don't think it's going to be worth it. So, which retracts to the last option, go turn in your Echo Engrams. Because your Echo Engrams are a way for you to farm for the new stats of how Bungie's changing it. How are you going to do that in Edge of Fate? We don't know. So you're risking it. You're risking having an activity to do to grind high stat armor, or you're trying to cheat the system, really, because you're like, I know that I need to get ready for the raid, and the raid is 250 power level. I'm just saying that. So you're going to be getting tier 2 gear to tier 3 gear. Okay? Let's just say that everyone in the community is going to be sitting around the tier 2 to tier 3 gear. So let's go. What kind of gear would you be getting? Hot dog shit. Look at the highest stat you can get on a piece of tier 3. 64. Okay. So the whole purpose of prepping your gear now is a safety blanket. You know? You're just making sure that you have high stats for now. And then when you're playing and we find out that we can farm, I'm looking at that Paragon set. What if someone comes into chat and says, hey, Clyde, there's an easy way to farm Paragon set at tier 2, tier 3 difficulty. Go do this activity, set the boons, and go. Now I have a way to farm it. So the safety blanket that I created, which is now, I don't need it anymore. You know? Do you guys understand that? Do you understand why like the veterans, we prep our accounts a certain way? There's never a time that you'll see like a veteran player struggle with anything in the game that they need to farm or what they need to do, because they're already 10 steps ahead of Bungie. Bungie forgets how smart we are. Anytime they try and add a new system, we find a curveball to throw right around it. It's easy dub. You know? And that's always going to happen, because Destiny players are just too smart. And if you're a crayon eater like myself, sometimes you find an even better strat, you know? Always go for the blue ones first. They taste the best. But, you know. But that's the shit that I want to talk about today, if Bungie doesn't talk about in the TWID. Because a lot of the stuff that I just went over, players don't even know about it. You know how many people play Destiny 2 that don't watch YouTube videos, that don't read the TWID every week? A lot. A lot. You know how many people message me over the last couple months and go, I've never watched TikTok, YouTube, or Twitch. Now I do, and I feel like I understand the game more. Thank you. That's just coming from people. That's not me. You know? The shader I have on should just be the taken shader. But yeah. Well, Darby, I don't think it's gonna be like, I don't think it's gonna piss off the casual players. I think that you know, people, how do I say this right? People bitch about the wrong things in Destiny too, you know. We'll use this as an example right now. This weapon, hands down, my favorite weapon in the game right now. It is. I mean, Reckless Oracle is. I knew when I first did Garden, when I got this first ever drop, it was Outlaw Swashbuckler. As soon as I got this to drop, I knew it was good and I knew I'd like it. And now it's one of the best auto rifles in the game, if not the best, especially with this season because of the artifact. But this thing's still going to slap because stabilizing rounds has a 1 second cooldown. So you can still use it in the next content. Also, when you break a shield, it blinds the enemies, which is going to be really good for blinding enemies at a distance. Now, the artifact doesn't have void support. It's solar, strand, and stasis. But that's okay. But when you mention that gun and you tell people to go farm it, they give you every excuse in the book why they don't have it yet. Okay? Like, that's what Destiny players do. They bitch about the wrong things. They bitch about the grind. They bitch about this, you know. Like, and I'm even guilty of this. I'm not a fucking saint. You want a perfect example of what I bitched about? The Right of the Nine. Okay? The fact that last week, when Prophecy was out and Ultimatum was running, attrition was here. Why is attrition? Remember, do you guys remember when Bungie told us that they wouldn't put bullshit modifiers on this content anymore? They took it out the game and now they brought it back. You know, it's like annoying shit that they put in activities to just piss people off. That's the stuff you should bitch about, you know. And now all these boons that we're looking at right now, these are going to be our best friends in Edge of Fate, because if you want really good loot, you're going to have to put galvanized and not swap and chaff and attrition and surges on the activities you're doing to get good shit, you know? So stuff like that makes sense, you know? It's just like the difference between, let me see if this still exists. There's some weeks, chat. I don't know if you've ever tried it, but a Master Nightfall is harder than a GM. You ever had those weeks before? They're pretty bad. It's not easy to find a group as you think. Give me an activity. Is Twitch playing up? What do you mean, is Twitch playing up? Twitch is buggy right now. There's a little bit of delay. I do see that. Let me check my stats. Frames missed due to rendering, 0. Skip frames due to rendering, or encoding lag, 0. Yeah, it's probably just Twitch. Or they're probably just doing some shit. My comment was more towards the fact that they allow someone at the highest world tier to load in and someone at the lowest. I don't think they're going to let you, Darby. I don't think that's going to be a thing anymore. I don't think that someone that joins me at a tier 2, I don't think I'm going to be able to load into GM content with someone being power level 250. I think Bungie talked about that. You had to be within like 40 or 50 of the activity you're doing. So but yeah, to find people to do stuff with, So you can do Fire Team Finder, which I think sucks because no one uses, but you can also do Fire Team Finder here. Okay. Which is right here. I mean, there's a lot of people that are active on this site because they're using the old system, you know. But also streamers Discords. There's a Discord LFG as well. But, you know, people have different experiences with that Discord. Some people like it, some people don't. But I mean, there's always people doing shit. The problem is the hardest thing in the game right now. The hardest thing in the game right now is doing the off meta stuff. Okay. So since Garden's not farmable this week, but you need one more AR because you need to do a full clear, it's going to be very hard to do that because Garden is not the weekly farmable raid, and only the people that need Garden that are doing this quest, you know, to get this done, you know, that's the problem. But I'm sure if I sat in this chair and I looked hard enough, I could probably get a div run or a full Garden clear going within the next 2 to 3 hours. You know, that's me being nice. Like if I was just a normal person, you know. Well, it's not that people ignore you on Discord. It's just that you're asking people to be on your time frame. Okay. Nightbot's not in chat. Where's Stream Elements at? Maybe they're fucking with the APIs right now. Yeah, it feels like the either Twitch is doing background maintenance or the API's fucked up. I mean, I have Stream Elements and Nightbot open. Oh no, people will. Yeah, bots are fucked. So the thing is, okay. Again, we haven't used this system in a while in my Discord, but we got a pretty cool system. So obviously this is your LFG system here. This is probably the most important thing for this, but this right here, no one uses this anymore. And I'm going to teach you guys how to use it. Okay. It tells you how to do it. So read what this says. It says this is the start of the LFG schedule channel. Destiny 2 LFG schedule. It's in chronological order. Visit the commands to make your own events to schedule. It tells you what to type. So we're going to go here. / Before you do this, by the way, you have to type !register in this chat to register for Charlemagne. So look at this. /event create. Okay. Start time to, it'll just do this for my time frame. So activity, div run. Div run. Must be an asshole. Okay. It DM'd me, told me that I created the post. Now look. Now I'm getting off work right now. Let's just say I'm driving home right now and people can join this. People can just come here and click and join this. Imagine if I made this raid for Saturday, but I posted it now. Saturday at 2 p.m., people will join. That's it. And then, like 10 to 15 minutes before your raid on Saturday, it tells you, hey, join up. There's cool things like this that you can use. Because if you go into Discord right now, or you go into an LFG right now, and you try and do something that you need right now, you just can't expect everybody to be on your time, unless you find someone that, you know, can help you out. So, but it's basic stuff. And then, let's say you do this a few times. Yeah, it converts your time zone and everything. But if you do this a few times and you meet some people, I think the problem is, this is the problem. I'm going to delete this. The problem with playing with LFG right now is you guys are playing with no comms and you're not adding each other. You know, stop doing no comm stuff. Like, you need to stop. A good player, and I'm defining a good player in Destiny 2, someone that just knows the game. You don't have to be good at the game. You're knowledgeable of the game and you know how to play it. You should not be playing alone. Ever. A good player shouldn't have to LFG. The only reason good players go into LFG is because they want to stroke their egos and play with less talented people so they can be like, look at me, I'm a god. Yeah, no one cares. There's a reason why those players don't have friends. No one wants to be in a fucking voice with them because they're annoying as shit. Trust me. Been around for a long time. I see it all the time. You see why these good players are tweeting and they're asking for raid teams? Yeah, there's a reason why they're not on their old raid team, because people don't want to play with them. You know? But if you're doing no comm stuff, like, if I go do a no comm GM right now and I see that the person standing next to me is doing really good and they're like team shouting everything, I might add them. Be like, hey, we should play sometime. Boom. The next time I play with them, I'm going to get them into using comms. If they don't want to use comms, I'll keep them on my friends list, but that's not someone that I want to game with all the time. That's not someone I want to bullshit with all the time, you know? Like, you got to put in that work. And if you don't want to make friends and you don't want to have a crew to play with, then you're not trying hard enough, and that's why you don't have people to play with in Destiny 2. There's just no excuse. There's just not. Because I witnessed my Discord create a clan of 20 clans, which was 2,000 people. There was a moment where there was 2,000 people in my community clans, and there was 50 raids going on when Destiny was booming. And there was over 300 people playing together on the weekends in my Discord. They proved that you can find friends to play with. And guess what they're doing right now? They're replacing those people because some of their old buddies don't play no more. Fuck it. If you don't know these people IRL, fucking replace them. Just because you game with someone 2 years ago, like, if you don't know them, if you don't text them a lot, if you don't talk to them on the phone, if you don't meet them in person, delete them. Kick them out. You're allowed to do that. But there's just no excuse to not have people to play with. Especially if you guys watch a streamer. If someone came in the chat right now and says, hey, I don't watch streamers and I hate being in your chat and everything you're saying is bullshit, I'm leaving, then yeah, that person's gonna have a hard time. But people that watch streamers, you have people in chat with you right now that can play because they're watching the same game you like. So there's no excuse. There's just, it's just how it is, you know? But it's going to take time. It's going to take time for you to find people. But that's what I would do. Like, I can give you another social experiment right now. Okay, even if you're shy, even if you're not social, you could just go in here, and you know, I don't know what's in this VC, but we're gonna go down to PvE raids. Okay, this is where everybody talks about raids. I could click on this voice channel right now if I was on my phone, my laptop, my PC, my console, and I could just say, hey, who's looking to play? I'll be chilling in this VC, looking to get some raids going. People might not join you, but if you do that every day while you're playing, you might meet some people. But you can't just expect it to work all the time. It just takes time. You know, you gotta be patient with it. I do need a new friend. My boys just like to play Elden Ring all day. I mean, they'll get bored of Elden Ring soon enough. I mean, the new Elden Ring isn't like a replayable game. Once you get all the remembrances done and beat all the bosses, it's kind of done. There's too much ego tripping going on in LFG right now. Yeah, well, I mean, but you should avoid LFG in the game. You know, the only reason you should be like LFGing like publicly, like on Bungie.net or in the Discord LFG, you know, the huge Discord for LFG, is because you're just trying to get something done real quick and you don't want to wait. I know there's a lot of egos, but like you won't have that. If a streamer regulates their Discord and makes sure that shitters don't hang out in there, you'll never deal with that in the Discord, you know? Like, toughest part for me is I don't play enough to hold a spot in any group. I live in Fireteam Finder. Yeah, but there's just nothing in Fireteam Finder. No one's posting in there. How do you get permission to use the LFG scheduled Discord channel? Just type !register in the Charlemagne chat. Are you allowed to post? Yeah, that's another thing. I know that some streamers don't let you guys LFG in live chat. I do. I don't care about that at all. I don't understand why people are so against that, but you guys can add each other in live chat every day. Ask people to play. It just, again, you can't expect everybody to just because you need to go do a raid right now, you can't expect everybody to jump, you know. The best way to make a post for raiding or Nightfalls or any farm, you should be like, look, I'm looking to play tonight. Who's trying to play tonight? Or who's trying to play in a few hours? You know, let people check their schedule to see if they can make time, you know. I understand that, Assassin. Penguin, thanks again for the resub. And Reaper. But it, you know, yeah, raids are just scheduled events now because of the low population. I mean, there's people raiding. It's just that, you know, you have to see, like, it's like I said, it would be hard to find a garden this week. I knew Assassin was going to do that. Thank you, man. The API's all fucked up. Everything's down. No alerts are going off. No Nightbot, no Streamlabs, no nothing. But yeah, like to find people to do garden this week, you can find people to do it.
He does that.
Yeah, the alerts aren't going off, EC. Like the hammers, nothing. The APIs are just all fucked up right now. So like, besides grabbing the checkpoint past Templar this week to go get 60 spoils, because you get 4 chests on each character, it's going to be hard to find people that are going to do full clears, you know? Now, You might think, oh, Deepstone Crypt is featured this week. I want to go get Commemoration and Bequest. You got to type it in the Charlemagne channel, Penguin. In the Discord where it says Charlemagne commands, you got to type !register. So it's Deepstone Crypt this week. If you go do Tanix challenge, which is easy to do, you kill Tanix in 10 seconds, you get double drops. So you get the Bequest sword from him and the Commemoration. You might be able to find people that are farming that this week, but still, it's probably not, you know, because again, it's not like a hot thing, you know. Root of Nightmares, same thing. If so, you could probably find people that are farming Nezarec to get the shotgun, but again, when you try and do that's a big problem with the game right now, is trying to find people that are farming for stuff that you still need, you know. That's why I always tell you guys, like, when you're playing a live service game, it's like, I mean, there's other live service games I can compare it to, but I'll just use the First Ascendant as an example. Like, if I told VC to turn on First Ascendant right now, and I told him to try and do the content with me that's currently in the game, he's going to get smoked because he fell behind. He didn't get his cores on his weapons. He didn't juice up his builds. You know, he's not going to be able to just melt everything like I can. Okay, it's a live service game. You know, when you're playing a live service game, there's some stuff that you have to keep up with. And if you fall behind, you're going to get punished. That's just how it is. But then when those people return to the game, they don't want to be punished. They're just like, I paid for a Bungie. I want my content now. I mean, dude, if people have that mentality, they shouldn't play. Here's one example right here. Okay. Most of you didn't play when Grandma was here, when Festival of the Lost was here. Festival of the Lost, I spammed videos on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. I told everybody to sign on. I said, look, if you guys aren't playing, please turn on your game. Please turn on your game and come get these exotic class items. Because in Festival of the Lost, this previous year, you were able to farm God roll class items with the event. You didn't even have to do the dual destiny. I told people to do this mission once so that you had focusing unlocked. But you could go spam class items at Grandma when Festival of Lost was going on, and you could have got all the God rolls that you ever asked for. And people missed out on it. Guess what happened when Festival of Lost ended? A month later, people started returning to the game, and they're like, Clyde, what's these exotic class items that you have? How do I get them? They were pissed. That makes no sense. You know, it's a throw. What the shit? That just came through? Okay, yeah, the API is a little borked right now. But that's why I always tell you guys, like, with Edge of Fate, do the new shit when it comes out. If people are farming a mission, you go farm that mission too. Because you're taking advantage of playing with the community because they're doing it too. If people are farming the new raid and they're farming one specific checkpoint and you see everybody doing it, you should do it too. Because that's what everybody's doing. Because when you finally get to that point where you feel like you don't need nothing no more, and your account's okay, and you're like, Clyde, I did the new raid. I played for about 2 weeks after the new raid. I'm already bored. I'll see you in September. You can take that break. You can wait for that mid-season update to come in Edge of Fate and wait for it. Because your account is prepped for the new stuff. That's okay to do. But you put in the work before you took the break. So then when you come back, you have nothing to bitch about. That's what I don't get, you know? That's how live service games work, you know?
We could get the Vanguard to sponsor and
So I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure you guys don't play alone. You know? We're going to encourage it more. You know? I might bring back an old system. I don't want to because there's a lot of fucking egos, but I might just have to babysit a little bit. I might be looking for some people that want to be like helpers in my Discord. And when they're on, they can just organize people to join them, and they can get help in my Discord. But last time I did that, it was nothing but a fucking nightmare. People were fucking streaming in my Discord. They were trying to fucking self-promote in my Discord. They were trying to take my viewers and go watch their streams. And I don't tolerate none of that dog shit. You know, this is my kingdom I built. I don't believe in that whole, hey, you know, let everybody grow. I don't give a fuck. No. That's not how it works. But if that's what I got to do, you know, if that's what I got to do to get helpers in Discord, to get people playing together again, I'll do whatever I can, because I feel really bad for people that just can't get weekly activities done in Destiny 2. It shouldn't be a thing. It just shouldn't, you know. But you got to put in the work, you know. But the game plays totally different when you're able to just sit down at your desk or your computer or turn on your console. It's a totally different game when you can sit in VCs with other players that you're friends with and play the game. It's a totally different game. All right, here we go. TWID's out. We're gonna mute those alerts because they're being all weird. All right. Give us something, please, to talk about. Right of the 9 updates. From now until July 15th. Sorry, let's read this. When the third dungeon completes rotation, we enter a new phase in Right of the 9 starting June 17th, which is on Tuesday. All 3 dungeons will be available to play at any time. And during that very week, all 3 will have increased currency drops. After that, each dungeon will rotate weekly and have a week of increased rewards. Check the calendar down below. From now until July 15th, completing all encounters on Red of the 9 dungeon in a single run, reward drops from the final boss. We know that. Complete all encounters Red of the 9 dungeon at Eternity or Ultimatum in a single run, reward your armor pieces. These are on a knockout list, so you'll get everything until you're set. June 17th, June 24th, increased currency for all dungeons. Okay. 24th to July 8th, all dungeons are available and have increased currency. Blah, 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 blah. Here's the schedule. A new item will be available, the Emissary. Nunnery engrams. This engram will be filled to the brim with hand-picked cosmetic rewards, spanning multiple years of Destiny 2 content. Some are newer, like hollow chips, which some are a blast from the past, like Crimson Days emotes. Well, that's cool. How do you earn these? Starting July 1st, many players may purchase the engrams using 350 manifolds at the Emissary, up to 20 during Right of the 9. Starting July 8th, players will be rewarded with 1 additional nunnery engram for just signing in. Speaking of Edge of Fate, another week of a bunch of videos with creators. Dado video. Max video. Waffles video. Penny's video. Walla's. Cactus. All right, here we go. Bounties, bounties, bounties. As many of our yearly expansion, bounties will be receiving an update alongside with Edge of Fate. Many bounties, such as destination bounties, will continue to exist in their current form as a way of players to get some XP while exploring the EDZ, Dreaming City, or other areas such as Armor Census at 801 will receive a small update to help players earn progress across the activities in the portal. So right here, Bungie just tells you to bounty prep. To help players avoid loss of XP, Glimmer, and other rewards, we're providing a quick list of bounties that will be removed from Destiny 2. We recommend redeeming all these bounties before July 15th. Staying. So EDZ, Cosmodrome, Nessus, Dreaming City, Moon, Europa, Throne World, Neomuna, and Eternity. Clan bounties. 801 bounties. Leaving. Failsafe. and Ido, Gunsmith, Trials. Nothing changes. Just don't pick up Gunsmith bounties. That's all. 801 with our greatest fashion vendors is getting new duties when the Edge of Fate launches. Don't worry, she will keep bounties available so players can earn necessary materials to unlock armor customization. But they have been simplified, removing activity-specific requirements to be more flexible activity objectives for optional paths, progression modifiers, blah, 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 blah. 801 will also provide a way for players to focus exotic armors at the launch of Edge of Fate. As we announced last week, players will be given an amounts of currency to focused armor pieces with a specific stat package as they embark on their new journey in the Year of Prophecy. You will only get 20 of these, and they'll be account-wide. Do not use them right away. Trust. Bungie's getting Banshee's getting updates. You can help Guardians run out their collections with legacy gear. Legacy weapons you've been looking for to complete your arsenal. You're a new player in need of some initial gear or simply looking for a handful of weapons to start the Edge of Fate with. Desirable perk rolls. Banshee will offer legacy weapons for purchase. All of these will cost a small amount of enhancement cores and glimmer. The goalpost movement on the shooting range, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens when you complain to Bungie about bad stuff and bad ideas. They tried gatekeeping the shooting range for 3 weeks. Now, it's available day one. Let's go. That's a W. See, sometimes you got to complain about some stuff. Okay? Let's see what they say. An update regarding the shooting range will come the Edge of Fate. You've seen the footage. It's a big room where you have many enemies and enemy types on which you cast or which you can test abilities, supers, weapons, and their perks. While our plans initially were to launch this new area at the tower 3 weeks after the expansion launches, we changed our minds. You will now be able to test your builds starting July 15th. That's day one of the Edge of Fate. Cheers. If that ain't a Bungie W, I don't know what is. We need to mark that because that's just an easy clip right there. Committee, get that juicing. Let's get that rolling. The marker don't work. Everything's disabled. I don't know if committee can make a fucking clip, but it is at 1:51 into the VOD. Yeah, this is more shit that I talk about, chat. You bitch about the right things, and Bungie listens. Okay? When you bitch about the right things, Bungie listens. Sometimes you bitch about this kind of stuff. And this was buffoonish. They were just trying to juice the fucking people. They were literally just trying to encourage people to sign in 3 weeks after the installment for the shooting range. So, it's an easy win for them. Or they have the best marketing strategy in history, and they're like, hey, let's piss them off and tell them it's 3 weeks, and then we're going to really make it day one to make us look better. I'm telling you, they do that shit on purpose. They do. They're like, we need to piss the community off so they can go tweet and make videos and get us trending. How pissed off they are. I'm telling you, they do that. Iron Banner and the Edge of Fate. Iron Banner will be Seldon will be taking a well-deserved break and will return with his PvP game mode to the tower in September when Ash and Iron update arrives. This is good because hopefully Iron Banner is going to make some sense now, because Iron Banner is a pinnacle PvP game mode and it's pointless to do. This could be good. Looking to scratch your itch in Crucible. Have a variety of game modes available. For starters, Heavy Metal will be coming back at an event in the future. Also starting July 29th, Trials will return with new weapons and armor. We'll have further updates in the TWID for more PvP stuff. Cutting Edge allows only seasonal weapons, armor, and exotics to be used on your opponents. This will provide a space not only to focus on new gear, but to focus on the meta in some ways. We're excited to see which weapons rise to the top and what builds players come up with outside of the exotic pairings that we see that commonly used today. So this is good. Is this a new game mode? Because I'm all for that. If you got to use the new stuff, I hope a lot of people play it. I won't, because there's really no reason for me to play PvP unless there's a good weapon. But I like that. So not everybody's rolling around with roses and sweaty fucking loadouts. But that's cool. Gambit in the Edge of Fate. We wanted to share with you all that Gambit will be also taking a form of. So Gambit's going away. We got players will be able to play the activity and earn legacy rewards from transmog purposes. Activity will live under the Worlds tab, as it does now. If there's any specific gear you're looking for, Drifter will be able to focus it as a vendor. This is not the end of Gambit, though. Besides continuing to support the mode for legacy rewards and the triumphs, we have plans to bring the spotlight back to Gambit in the future with updated rewards and mechanics that players haven't seen since the days of Prime. Yeah, I mean, they're probably not going to bring this back until like Renegades, so. But again, this is an easy way for them to recycle the content back and fresh, Bonnie for Good starts tomorrow, June 13th. Okay. Sanction aspect isn't working with certain armor mods and exotic armors. Yeah, we know that. We knew that wasn't working. Getting your new lease today? What do you mean? You and Jaeger got that spot? Nice. Yeah. This hasn't worked since it came out. So the fact that it's just being addressed now is funny. This hasn't been fixed either. Yeah, they did this on purpose for sure. That's why it's not fixed yet. All right. I mean, it's good stuff. I mean, this is the start of the hype. I mean, it's starting. It's juiced up. I think it's really good that they addressed this. We can start from the bottom. I think it's really good that they addressed Gambit and Iron Banner. I'm really like pissed off about Iron Banner, chat, because like Iron Banner's been such a pinnacle PvP thing since D1, and they just treat it like it's dog shit. It needs to be more important, and it needs to be fun to do. What was the last line? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, what a summer this will be. I think that was just an error. That's a good change. I'm glad they changed that. I don't know why they were trying to gatekeep the shooting range from us. So that's huge. So that's definitely major dub. I didn't put day one. What do you mean? Oops. Oops. Thank you. But yeah. With these, chat, with these, do not spend these. Like, this is bait. Like, let's just say we're 3 days into Edge of Fate and we find out that an exotic's really good now with Titan, like Ashen Wakes, and you don't have any exotic engrams stored and you don't have any like Ascendant Shards stored to focus it, then you use one of these, you know, if that makes sense. So don't use those exotics. You only get 20 of them. If you stow exotics right now in your Postmaster and you have Ascendant Shards to focus them at Raoul, you get them for free. You don't have to use these 20 juicers, you know? This is huge. I'm going to make a clip on this right now, too. This is easy. Well, gamers, Bungie even wants you to bounty prep. It says right here to help players avoid loss of XP, Glimmer, and other rewards while providing a quick list of... let me redo that. Well, gamers, even Bungie wants us to bounty prep for Edge of Fate. Because why? Who wants to do bounties when you're doing the new content? Wouldn't you rather just stack those now and just make it easy so you can pop them all? Yeah, well, Bungie just posted here that you should stack some bounties, but they don't want you to do the wrong ones. So the only ones leaving is the Saint 14, the Banshee ones, and Failsafe and Idos. So everything else is safe. This staying list is going to be a list that you can use for your weeklies and your dailies. And be ready for all those artifact unlocks. All right, can I mark that one? It looks like the bot's back. Marker. All right, there we go. Let me know, committee, when I got to post something. The other stamp was 151. The reason why Banshees is leaving is because they're going to be changing it. So, other than that, these engrams are cool. I'm not going to make a clip on those, but yeah, this is cool. We thought that we were going to get a reason to spend our I thought that we were going to be able to target focus weapons with our stacks of manifolds, but I guess not. So again, am I wrong for saying this? Pretty much if you've played all 3 dungeons, there's really no reason to do Edge. There's really no reason to do Rite of the Nine the rest of the season. What do you mean no more bounty prepping? There's definitely bounty prepping. Yeah. I wish the TWID would have had a little bit more information, but it seems like Bungie, everything that we talked about earlier in stream, they're just holding out until the 24th. They're not really going to explain any of the armor stuff until then, it looks like. Which I kind of figured. So now I need to figure out how I want to structure this. Fuck. So how am I supposed to structure this video that I wanted to do today, man? Fuck.
clan is just a family you choose to join.
Well, sorry.
You up here is pretty good too, I
There is
guess.
a reason to do.
If you like concrete.
We got 3 quests left. They're gonna gatekeep this title for 3 weeks. Just give us double XP. I mean, yeah, there should be double XP weekends and shit, but that would be too much. Yeah, we've talked about that.
The view up here is
Into the
pretty
Light
good too, I
juice
guess.
was a lot different than this event.
If you like concrete.
I agree. But no, the only bounties leaving on this chart is bounties that I only did Banshee ones. I don't stack trials engrams. I used to stack Banshees, but now I don't need to, and I don't do these fail safe or IDOs, so my bounty prep doesn't get affected. So now, you know, fuck. I wanted to make a video, chat, since so tomorrow's stream I'm gonna stream while driving to Buffalo, so we're gonna do a driving stream, truck stream. I got some clips that I recorded last night. I recorded 4 clips. We just recorded 2 clips now to put out. So we're good on the clip side. I need to do a video. I wanted to talk about some of the Edge of Fate changes. I don't want to make a bounty prep guide. I don't feel like that would do good. If I literally make a bounty prep guide, I think people would just laugh at it. Nah, my phone will be clipped to my dashboard, and Lana will be reading chat while I'm driving.
Say what you want to say.
As long as I don't have a phone in my hand looking at chat, it's not against TOS.
Are you judging me for selling out and moving back to the city? You are judging me. Birds.
Let me sit here and cook for a second. Fuck, man. I mean, the prep guide could go. I mean, I won't have time to. I won't have time to do the prep guide. We are a month out, though. I feel like if we talk about the video that we were going to do earlier this week, it was like, changes coming to Edge of Fate. Do you guys like it or not? Do you not like it? It's one of those videos that could get cooked. Like, you have to make sure the title and the thumbnail's perfect, or it's just going to... I don't want it to do shitty. Just type exclamation point Discord. James, I don't remember what you have to do for that gun, to be honest. Fuck. I feel like I should that yap session I did earlier on the armor. I feel like that's just really important stuff that I want to talk about. A lot of the changes, you know. But I'm trying to think like how I'm gonna make it a successful title and a thumbnail. Well, yeah, that's one thing we don't know, Aaron. If you could stand in a well, because currently right now this works with well and it shouldn't. It's just fucking bullshit, you know? Like standing in a well with limit break, you just get that huge weapon damage bonus. If the intellect stat works that way in yeah, your own well. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like obviously.
Are you still with us?
If that coding works with the intellect in Edge of Fate, where the warlock standing in their own well gets 45% more damage, that's just gonna break it. Literally gonna fucking break it. And it's stupid. It shouldn't work that way. Fuck.
Are you judging me for selling out and moving back to the city?
Trying to think what I want to do.
Judging me. Birds.
I want to make a video. I feel like the prep guide's not ready yet. I was gonna work on the prep guide on Sunday. Sunday I was gonna do the prep guide.
Did you want to talk?
Because I feel like I have to get it out because I know other people are gonna start doing it. So if I talk about if I talk about all these weapon changes and all those changes that are coming to Destiny 2, that banter I went on earlier, just talking about the weapons and talking about like how the armor focusing is going to be different and the armor that you currently have, is it good or not? That's what I'm going to yap about. But how would I draw people in with the title and how would I draw people in with the thumbnail of talking about pretty much how Destiny 2 is getting a whole different grind? Is the community ready for this new grind that they probably don't know anything about?
Are you judging me for selling out and moving back to the city? You are judging me. Birds.
Because I don't want to I don't want to just upload stinkers anymore, dude. Like I uploaded important changes coming in Edge of Fate and it just folded. These two, I mean, biggest mistake you could make with the armor did well because it had a good title, good thumbnail, good stat distributions, returning player guides doing really well. I don't want it to be a stinker, so I need to actually take my time on this. With the changes vid, it got overshadowed. Yeah, it did. Yeah, 100%. I know how to make the video, chat. Like I know what to talk about and I know how to have committee edited it. I just needed to have a good title and I needed to have a good thumbnail because that's what drives viewership in. So like that's the problem. But I need to have that figured out before I start.
Did the bird distract you? He does that.
I was thinking like Destiny 2 is changing and the community doesn't even know it. Like, how would I make that a more simplistic title? Destiny 2 is changing and the community doesn't even know it. Something like that. Well, I seen your title, VC. I didn't really like it.
Are you judging me for selling out and moving back to the city?
Are you guys still in that meeting? Did you guys figure out
Judging
anything?
me. What the birds? Clan cookouts. We could get the Vanguard to sponsor and... No. Excuse me.
You know what? Let's just make the video and I'll work on we'll work on the title and thumbnail later. It's gonna have to be something. Discord won't let me put the file on the channel. Oh Jesus. Yeah, Discord was acting funky earlier.
Are you judging me for selling out and moving back
The
to
silent
the city?
shift in Destiny 2? But
are
would people
judging
know
me.
what that is?
Birds. Clan is just a family you choose to join. The view up here is pretty good too, I guess. Huh. If you like concrete.
Yeah, it has to be like, it has to be catchy. When you do a video like this is why YouTube sucks dick. It's got to be catchy. It doesn't have to be clickbaity, but it has to be something that people see and they go, "What is that?" You know, that's what I did with this thumbnail and this title. People see the 200 mobility and they see the 200 super and they're like, "What the fuck?" You know. And the title goes with it. Pretty much what I'm going to talk about is like all the changes, the armor changes. I'm going to show the chart of how we're going to pretty much be time gated on getting tier 5 stuff. How most of the grind that you do right now is not pointless. You're going to get armor stats now. You're going to make builds right now because, and then the power level stuff. People don't understand that it's going to be very hard to go from 200 to 400 within the first couple weeks of the game. Most people aren't going to see that grind. Most people are just going to be like, a lot of casuals are going to be really pissed off at this new system.
Still with us?
That's the whole purpose of me gonna yap about it, is to help the casuals out and make them realize it's okay, you know. That's the purpose of the video. Well, no, I'm gonna talk about like the bounty change, like bounties, the firing range committee, the power level grind, you know. It's not that whole video is just telling people to go farm the armor, you know. But this is gonna, it's more of like an opinion video. It just sucks because we had all those good ideas on Tuesday when I went live, and me and chat were talking about all this good stuff that I should talk about, and we put it on hold for today because we wanted to see if anything would come from the TWID, and a few things did, but not enough. It's just, I don't know if I'm forcing it. I could just say fuck it and just do the prep guide.
Did you have some clan stuff?
We
to
could
talk
do that
about?
too. We could just totally scrap it, that idea, and just do the fucking prep guide right now. But my account's not ready for the prep guide. I would have to like half-ass
The
it.
view up here is pretty good too, I guess.
Like I don't have
You like concrete.
my check. Like I wrote a checklist down of what I want in the prep guide, and I don't have half of it done. No, I know I don't. But since I'm leaving, I can't. You know, I'm leaving tomorrow, and I'll be in my truck tomorrow and doing shit. I like to prep this stuff. Once we get all the info, you could start the prep guide, and you can come back on Sunday and smash it out,
You are
and we get that
judging me.
up. But once we get all the info, we could do a what to look forward to and Edge of Fate style of video. Well, that's what I wanted to do now, just to get it like going. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, I got a sponsored stream to do today too, so double hammers for chat.
I'm here. The view up here is pretty good too, I guess. If you like concrete.
Yeah, I just wanted to get something out though, committee. It kind of sucks. Because I know, like, fuck. Damn. I hate when I have ideas that I want to do and then they just get chalked. Kind of sucks. Ruins the upload for the week, but we can come back and recalibrate the video with more info. Yeah, but that's just that you just double dip then, you know?
Excuse me.
Prep guide list could be done mostly by now. Only thing the missing changes to abilities. Well, yeah, I'm not really worried about the weapons and stuff.
Did you want to talk to me?
Prep has nothing to do with current weapons in the game, you know? That's a whole different video,
Selling out and moving
you know?
back to the city.
But again, you got to be careful with like those kind of weapon videos because
Birds.
there's some shit that you can't get, you know? Like scatter signal. If people don't do it this week, they can't get it anymore. Unless it drops July 15th, you know? Breezy. Sometimes it works like that, but sometimes it doesn't. Oh, the TWID already came out. We just went over it. Next Iron Banner won't be until September.
The view up here is pretty good too, I guess. If you like concrete.
Yeah, like if people don't do that, they can't get it. Yeah, that's what the TWID said. The TWID said Iron Banner. Saladin will be taking a well-deserved break and will return to with his PvP game mode to the tower in September. I don't think Iron Banner's coming back for the next month, is it? Or wait, no, I think it has one more rotation. I think it has one more week before July 15th. Fuck, man. Fuck. I think we do it. I think we do it just to get a video out. I don't want to. I don't want to not crank. I mean, when did this go out? 4 days ago.
Talk to me.
Yeah. I think we just do it just so we, even if it doesn't do well, I mean, fuck it. I mean, I feel like I just want to get something out because I won't be able to work on anything until Sunday when I get back. And again, if I leave Buffalo on Sunday, I probably won't get home till like 2:30. And it's gonna be like a half-day stream anyway, and then Monday we got Liza P sponsored stream after whatever we do on Monday on stream. So then we're on Tuesday, you know, so it's like we're kind of down that route of I'm taking my mom to see her dream concert. I'm taking her to George Strait this weekend. It was a surprise gift. But I can work on the prep guide stuff Sunday and Monday, and then when Tuesday hits, we could finish it.
All data has a lineage, no matter how ancient or corrupted. You can always trace it back.
So we could do that. All right. Let's get this yap session done. Most of the stuff that I'm going to bring up right now is most of the stuff that I'm going to bring up right now and yap about, we already have info stuff on, like the charts and stuff from this video. You guys, Artifice is tier 3 armor, right? Bungie recommended everyone turn in their bounties before July 15th that were going away. The 3 vendors. That's why they worded it. A God rolled Artifice piece is like tier 4. 68 stat, 30. Okay, so we'll just say tier 3. All right. There we go. There we go. I'm going to be pausing on some things because I need to like double check my I need to double check my facts. So yeah, mono, they just meant the ones going away. All right, gamers. Destiny 2 is changing more than you think. A lot of grind that you do in the game right now is totally changing in Edge of Fate, and I feel like the community just doesn't know enough information on it yet because Bungie's waiting until their stream on June 24th. But I'm seeing a lot of questions in chat every day of talking about armor and should you keep stuff? Should you focus on mobility? Should you focus on intellect? You know, what builds are going to change? Should I delete my vault? Should I keep these weapons? And everyone's kind of just confused. So I kind of wanted to just release a yap video here of me just talking about all the stuff that I see as a good thing in Edge of Fate, and there's also some bad things, and kind of worried about how the Destiny community is going to take this. Remember, it's free to click the sub button down below, so go ahead and turn on notifications so when all the new news comes out for Destiny 2's Edge of Fate, and we got new strats and build videos and prep guides and all that, you won't miss out on them, because I know you guys come into chat and you tell me, Clyde, you're going to drop a video on this when I dropped it last week, because you didn't watch it. So click the button. And if you're watching me record this right now, chat, this view doesn't count. You have to watch it when I post the goddamn thing. Edit that part out. So, with armor, right now I can show you a really good piece that I got on my. Right now I'm going to show you a really good piece that I have on my hunter. Now this is a juicy piece. Right now, if I take off all my mods, this is 68 legendary, which is very hard to get. And I throw some mods on it for my build to, help me out with the Artifice gear. And I don't know about you guys, but I tried farming for Artifice armor on Duality, and the spikes just weren't there. So I released a previous video telling everybody to go turn in their Echo engrams and get those high mobility, high super intellect builds that you can possibly save for a day 1 raid. Because what you have to understand is, I'm going to be pulling up a chart here. Obviously, don't use this chart. Use a cleaner one, committee that you have. So again, this chart is just for demonstration only, but what we're going to be grinding for those first couple days prepping for the raid might not be replacements for your armor. We might not be there. I think people are underestimating the grind of what we're getting ready to do in Destiny 2. You literally have to grind your power level coming out of that campaign. Then you're going to have to grind as many missions as you want to increase your power level. And then once you hit the 200 stat, you're going to be able to go into seasonal power level. Pretty much how our artifact helps us now. You're 2020, and then you get a fake power level from how much XP you had stored or how much your account has. So with these seasonal armor power buffs, Bungie's trying to gatekeep the tier 5 armor from us, and no one even knows about it. Let me tell you why. From July 15th to September, we're only able to get to 450 power. And then with the September update, you're going to be going to 550. Well, in that 400 to 500 range, you want to be farming ultimate. You can't even farm ultimate right off the rip until September. So to get tier 5 loot, we're hoping that it's going to drop in that GM level range where you hit the 400. So that's tier 4s, but maybe some tier 5s will drop. Again, we don't know this. Bungie hasn't said anything, but knowing them, they do want to slow us down. They tried it with the firing range. We're going to talk about that right now real quick. Firing range wasn't supposed to drop for 3 weeks leading into the DLC. They just put in the TWID today that they're releasing it day 1. Major good change. So, if we go and look at the stats of what this tiered armor is, most of your artifice gear is going to be sitting around tier 3 armor and Edge of Fate. Depending on, I mean, if it's really bad statted artifice gear, you might sit in a tier 2. And then like perfectly statted artifice gear with like huge spikes of like 28 or more might go into the tier 4 range. But what I'm trying to explain to you here is that Bungie hasn't really dropped a lot of news on this. In 2 weeks when they have their live stream, they're going to tell you, but 2 weeks from now, it might be too late because you've already deleted your whole vault. So you don't have to jump on that yet. Remember, there's sources that you can get high stat armor from. You can go do Pit when it's the featured dungeon. It should be coming up here soon. That final boss drops huge spikes. That Pit is just crazy spiked gear. You can hand in echo engrams at failsafe like I showed you before. And if you want to farm Grasp of Avarice, the final boss, you can do that as well. It's literally you just melt 2 champs, grab the engrams, deposit 1 phase the boss. I have not done that farm in a while. I don't know how good the spikes are, but seeing Duality Artifice spiked gear, it was terrible. Echo engrams were 10 times better. So you're not going to be really replacing your current weapons and your current gear for a while, especially if you're not a day 1 raider. If you're not a day 1 raider and you're not raiding on July 19th, you have no reason to go quick. You're not going to grind super duper fast. Now, I know you probably see stuff like this where it says, oh, well, if you rock the new gear, you get new bonuses and you get 7.8% damage resistance. We don't need that. It's not a big deal. And then, oh, kinetic slot weapon damage, another 6%. And then an energy weapon slot, 15%. And a power slot, 6%. It's not a big deal to use old stuff. You don't have to convert to this new stuff unless it's good. Don't feel like you need to just jump to it because I feel like it's bait. At first, I was all about it. I was telling everybody like, Chad, delete your whole vault. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. But to be fair, I only told people to delete the stuff that was really bad stats, you know? So now let's talk about the armor sets, you know, and this is something I don't like about the Edge of Fate. There is only 6 archetypes of weapon. There is only 6 archetypes of the armor that we're going to be able to get off the bat for Edge of Fate. I think this is Bungie's way of saying, hey, you're only going to get these 6 off the bat because we need to see if this system works. I feel like Bungie doesn't have confidence in the new system because if they did, they would have had way more than just 6. And if you look here, there's not a single armor that drops super and weapons, and that is mobility and intellect. That is why it's important to pre-prep now. Now you're probably like, well, Clyde, I don't need 200 weapon stat. I don't need 200 intellect stat for my super. You don't need to have that on all the time. But if you go into a DPS phase and you loadout switch so you can get 45% more damage on your super and 10% on your heavy weapon and 15% on your energy weapon, that could be the difference of you killing a final stand of the new raid boss or wiping. So that's kind of important. So seeing these armor sets, I'm liking the Paragon set for my Titan. My super, it's going to get... Right now, you got an artifact mod in the game that is called Limit Break. This is free damage to your super when you cast your super with that buff. So if I'm on my Arc Titan, if I have Amplified and I cast my super, boom, I just get a free juice. What's the percent on that? Chat, is it 30, 35? And this is a 30% buff. So now, if we look at what happens if you go into damage phase with 200 intellect, you're going to get a 45% increased super ability damage. That's insane. So it's going to be even more. Also, limit break, the way it works with Well of Radiance right now, if the Warlock popping the well has limit break procced, they get 30% weapon damage. So if Bungie messes up and codes this 200 stat super, which is your intellect, at a 45% super ability damage buff, if it works with the well and it works with your weapons, I doubt they'll let it slide, but people are definitely going to be testing that day one. But again, this stat is very important, I feel like, for Titan and Hunters and Warlocks for the raid. So intellect, in my opinion, might be a little stronger than mobility, because I was just posting that video to tell people to get mobility stat armor right now because you can't farm for it in the game. You can't. Like, we don't know what Edge of Fate's going to bring, like what armor we're going to be farming for. Just because we see that there's 6 stats of armor that we can farm for doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Like, do you really think that first week of the grind of getting ready for the raid, or even that first weekly reset, Bungie's just going to hand you all the good stuff off the bat? I don't think so. I think we're going to see a lot of time gating good stuff because they don't want everyone to burn themselves out because of the new leveling system. This new leveling system, committee, make sure you show the portal. This new portal, by the way, I know we're kind of like swapping over different talks right now, but this new portal is going to confuse a lot of people. I think it's kind of a throw. I really like the core feature of Destiny that it's had for years is the destination map. This is what gives Bungie its identity, and the fact that they're not updating this screen at all. The new Kepler planet will not be on this. You have to go and do it through the portal. So I hope they backpedal on that. I think we should have both, but I think if you want to do OG Destiny, you should be able to just have your destination map and do it that way, and you should use the portal as well, just because I feel like that's a huge jump for the community to do. While we're talking about this portal, some of the videos that I've seen the creators upload, there was a lot of old missions on that portal, okay? I think with all this new stuff that Bungie's giving us, why are we doing old stuff? Why are we doing all these old missions? Like, cool. You want me to do something from the Forge from years ago, and you want me to go do Savathun's song, Nightfall. They haven't talked yet, and hopefully in their streams, they talk about new strikes. Like, where's the new stuff? That's what a lot of the creators that went to the summit were even saying in their videos. I was watching Scaro's video. He said, what I don't like about Edge of Fate. And he mentioned it, like, where's the new stuff? And I get Bungie didn't want to show this stuff. They didn't want to show the new content. Scaro said that a lot of people don't know this, but lost sectors are going away. They're now called solo ops. And it was said that solo ops was terrible. You literally load in, it's like a huge map, you kill certain enemies, and then you like run and run and run and run to the end and kill a boss. It's like really bad. They were saying it was like terrible. And we were really rooting for that to be good, because I don't know about you guys, but when I'm trying to do something solo, I want to just be able to queue solo and do a strike solo or do whatever and not get interrupted, but also have fun at the same time, so you're not just doing the same repetitive stuff, because that's what Destiny's going to be now. When you're leveling up in Edge of Fate, you're going to not really enjoy this change. We're going back to old school Destiny leveling, where you have to grind a lot. Most people aren't even going to make it to this, like, most people aren't going to make it to this, like, level delta to unlock the better gear, because the way it was worded, in the explanation by Bungie and the creators, you can't do level 300 master stuff to get tier 3 drops if you're not like close with that power level. So like you can't be 240 trying to do 300 level activities. I think you have to be within 40 power level. Again, don't quote me on that. But also, if I'm level 400 a week after the raid because I found a way to cheat the system and just do the same activity over and over and farm power levels, if someone from chat joins me at level 200, I don't think I'm going to be able to launch that activity because they don't have access to it. But let's say Bungie does let you. Why would the player base want to do that? Because they're going to get bronze tier 2 drops and I'm going to get tier 4 drops, but we're doing the same activity. That's not going to work. So again, the Destiny community is going to complain that they have to put in the work and they got to grind again. And it's a chore and I don't want a power level and I can't. I got 6 jobs and 2 wives and 3 mistresses and 6 fish and 2 cats and a turtle named Tom. I don't have time to play video games. Well, again, I say this with kindness. I ran a full-time job in a business and I started streaming. If it's a hobby you like doing, you're going to put in the work. A live service game is meant to be grinded, not to be handed out. The last year of the Destiny grind, the waiters have always won. If you didn't do the grind initially, you waited for Bungie to nerf that grind and then you sign on and you get everything for free. That ain't going to work no more. You're going to have to grind. So if you don't want to grind Destiny with its new system, which I think is going to be good, I'm thinking that this new leveling system and the tiered loot, they're going to give you a reason to grind to get to that point. But if you're looking for handouts, you might not want to play. Because I don't want to hear it. I'm telling you, like, hey, like the whole comment where people are like, sorry, we don't have time to play video games all day. I'm sorry, I worked 9.5 years to get to where I am to do it. I mean, I gave up a lot. It's not the best, you know? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Just remember, when you sign up to be a content creator, everybody in chat and everybody in the comments section, it's just this, you know? People are like, hey, man, I gifted you 5 subs, and today I'm going to call you an asshole. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. But just remember this.
I will rain down on a godly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations and get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
Just remember that, okay? Make sure we put that in like the first 2.5 minutes of the video. Maybe 3 minutes. Yeah. Maybe 4. Well, 4 minute. The 4 minute mark. 4 minute mark, that's where that clip goes. But anyways, yeah. With the portal changes, with the gear changes, with the weapon changes, we don't know what's going to be good. We can now test it in the testing facility now with day 1. A lot of people don't know, but I can go over this armor stat real quick. We've been talking about it. I know a few creators have been talking about it. Mac's been talking about it the most, but your melee cooldown. There's been clips going around where people do Gambler's Dodge on the Hunter, and it doesn't refund the melee ability in Edge of Fate. Now, that is correct. If you don't build into 70 stats, at least on your melee, it won't be refunded. So, like, pretty much treat it like this. 100 stat today in Destiny, like 100 grenade, is 70 stat. And melee stats in Edge of Fate for refund. So if you have Heart of Immos Light on your Hunter, and you want your class ability and your melee to come back quick as possible, and your grenade, you're going to need 70 stat minimum on all 3 of those. Okay? So, Do you need to build into that? No, but it's going to be nice to have that. Also, this opens up more build opportunity. I know people aren't going to really like that with these stats now. But again, I'm just going to go over this really quick. I think that health is going to be pointless. So as you see here, Bungie was smart. You see what Bungie's doing? They're making mobility and resilience important. And I can tell you right now that all my gear is resilience on my Warlock and my Titan. I don't run any resilience on my Hunter. I usually stay around the 2 or the 3. So I don't have no resilience, non-resilience gear for those characters. So I'm going to need to farm those. I don't think health is going to be important for PvE. We'll test this out, but I think you might be able to get away with like running 50 or even lower resilience on your builds in Edge of Fate. But we'll test it out. Maybe it'll be 70, that like even mark, but I doubt it. Going into mobility, do you need 200 stat on your weapons at all time? It's not that big of a buff. It's not. You're literally taking Vorpal and putting it on your weapons. So me, I'm not going to roll around on my characters at all times and having 200 mobility. That will be a loadout swap right before damage. I know you guys don't like loadout swapping, but it's currently the meta now in the game. You just got to get used to it. And even with not swap, as long as you don't change your exotic, you're fine. But you could swap exotic class item from Immos Light Sarachne on your Hunter to Star Eater Immos Light. You will not lose your super. Same thing with Titan. I could run Bonk Hammer Titan with Synthoceps, and as long as I don't switch off Synthoceps, I keep my super. But we'll probably be, trying out some different builds with the Titan. But anyways, I just wanted to make that clear. I think farming mobility intellect gear right now before Edge of Fate drops is very important, because you're not going to be able to do it in Edge of Fate because there is no archetype that currently has those stats. So please pay attention to that kind of stuff. Recovery. I don't think recovery is going to be important for your armor either. It's going to sit at 70. If you don't care about getting your class ability back quick, which most of us do, because we use the barricade, we use the Phoenix dive, and we use the dodge for the Hunter. So sitting above 70, that's all you really need to worry about, is so you're getting the base cooldown that we have now. So now we got strength, which is melee, is going to be amazing. 65% more ability damage. Yeah, thank you. Now we got melee, 30% increased melee ability damage. I don't know about you guys, but I like melee builds on all 3 characters. So give me that free 200 stat. That is going to be pretty much where I'm sitting at all times. Throwing the Bonk Hammer, throwing the punches with the Hunter, and throwing the uppercuts with the Warlock. I'm all for that. Discipline, again, grenades. Hello, Warlocks. Hello, Verity. Hello, Starfire. Hello, chucking nades while you're damaging a boss. 65% increased damage for the Warlock is going to be disgusting. And then, which brings me back down to intellect for your super. I know I said mobility, but man, I'm telling you guys, I don't think there's going to be a build where I just don't roll around with 200 intellect at all times. So I know mobility is important, and I know we've said that in previous videos, but I think intellect is just as important. But what's nice is that there is some super archetypes with these sets. So you're going to be able to get super grenade, which is Grenadier, and then you're going to be able to get super melee, which is Paragon. Me personally, I want both. I want to see what's going to be the best for the raid. Can I get these sets before the raid? What if I can't? What if I can't get these sets before the raid? What if I can't get high stat gear? That's what you use your echo engrams for. That's the whole point of prepping right now, so that you don't have to run into that kind of stuff. I don't think I have any pieces to show. Come on, Clyde, find a piece. Oh, here we go. So this right here is a piece that I farmed from an echo engram for my Titan. It's 63, it's low, but hey, it's still giving me 26 mobility, 24 intellect. When I masterwork, this will be 28 and 26. And it might be the same stats, 1-to-1 conversion in Edge of Fate. But again, am I going to be able to grab stuff like this in Edge of Fate? We don't know. So you might as well spend the engrams just to prep for it. So now with overloading you all this information that I just talked about, I know if I sit here and keep yapping, you guys are going to fall asleep. I just wanted to prepare you for what's coming. Do not think that the game's going to be easy. I hope Bungie stands on this. I hope that they keep these changes for at least a month or two to just teach the community that it's okay. It's okay to deal with change. You didn't want an update like this. You didn't want Marathon. You wanted Destiny 3. Well, this is like Destiny 2.5. Let them make these changes. Even if the grind is terrible, we need to be able to just test it out and see what we think about it. I think that having separation in the game is good. It just encourages people, if you want good armor, you need to grind for it. You can't just wait for the cheese and get the handouts, because once you get all the good stuff, if you the way the game sits now is you turn it on, you play for 10 hours, maybe 15, you put a Lord of Wolves in your hand, and you find the build you need, and you're done. Oh, well, do I need to go farm that weapon this week? I don't need it. The 3 guns that I have in my weapon arsenal right now destroys the game. Why do when I do a GM now, it just feels like a regular strike? There's no reason to keep playing. So with this new system, it's going to encourage you to play the game more, which is good. Thanks for listening to my yap session. I don't know how I'm going to close this video out. Thanks for listening to my yap session. We got the Edge of Fate prep guide coming up next. We'll be working on that video now. Or what the fuck did I just say that for? Thanks for watching this video. We got the Edge of Fate prep guide coming up next. Hopefully that some of this session that I just talked about makes you understand what's coming. And I'm sure Bungie on the 24th with their live stream, they will kind of answer most of the questions as well, or the weekly TWIDs. That was a longer voiceover than I wanted it to be, committee. I'm sorry, but hey, you know, fuck it. That's the only thing you got to work on besides the clips that I made last night, so. I do apologize, sir, but kind of an easy weekend. Hopefully chat with me explaining some of that, it kind of helps out, but it's still very confusing. Where did my sub thing go? What the fuck? I think Stream Elements died. It says error.
Let's see.
I think all the ape. Fuck, why did I turn that thing off? All right, maybe it'll come back soon. Oh, shit. I forgot to add that. Son of a bitch. That's what I forgot. Shit. Sorry. Thank you for calling this out, by the way. Add in video. Just where I'm talking about the echo engrams of handing these in, you got to put it there. Now, if you're trying to figure out how to turn in your echo engrams because you have a whole bunch to focus, I recommend just keeping mobility on your ghost shell. Here's why. The top 3 are separated from the bottom 3. So if you look, remember how I went over each stat? Resilience and recovery isn't really important on builds. So I think. So you want it to have mobility, but then you also want it to spike with discipline, intellect, or strength. So if you have it focused on your ghost to have mobility spikes, it's guaranteed to spike with discipline, intellect, or strength. So if you get a piece that has discipline mobility, you're going to keep it. And if you have a piece with discipline let me re-say that. So if you have a piece with discipline mobility, you're like, oh, this is a win. What if I want a grenade build and a weapon build? I win. And then if you have a mobility and an intellect, you keep it as well. So it kind of just makes it easier for your grind. Now, I did do some testing and I changed my ghost to recovery because I was trying to focus on getting my class ability back. So then it spiked with discipline, intellect, or strength. So if you got like an Immos light build that you use on your Titan and you still want to use the consecration slam, maybe you do change your ghost to recovery so that you can get that base stat of around 70. So you get your class ability back and then it spikes with the strength for your melees. So you can kind of switch it up as you go.
Blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Joke.
Oh, yeah.
Blah, blah.
Nice running TikTok. I seen that. Your TikTok popped up on my feed, Rain. I don't know how I couldn't do no fucking 3-mile run. Too old. I'm fucking way too out of shape for that. Thank you for the 69. Violent, thank you for the 57 as well. I think we're good. How's the TWID is good. The TWID was good. The TWID was actually good. They'd made some W changes. They talked about how the rewards are for the remaining of Edge of Fate. They talked about how we're gonna get engrams, so you can get like old school chips, like emotes. Pretty much these nonary. Jesus, can't speak. These engrams are going to drop like old school shit that you probably don't have or stuff you missed out on, and you could spend your manifolds on. Edge of Fate changes. Bounties. Make sure you don't have Saint 14, Banshee, or Failsafe or Ido any in your bounty prep because they're going away. Talked about the gear. Talked about the shooting range being available day one. Iron Banner and Gambit are going away for a while. Then they finally talked about Hunter aspect isn't working. Cold shot for day of patch notes. Wall of Radiance no longer converts weapon damage to super ability damage. Did they say that? Drip, I'm gonna work on that right now. Did you put anything in the clips and videos committee? All right, so I need to post that. Okay, cool. I'll post those 2 today. Thank you. Chat, let me upload this real quick, and then we're good to go. Thank you. Luki, raid team, did we figure out something for next week or what? All right. Let me upload these videos, chat. What the fuck? Discord won't open up on my fucking gaming rig now? What do you mean update failed? Oh god. Everything's falling apart today. Now Discord's down? Dude. Major cloud outage. Okay, well maybe I'll have to upload the video over here then on my stream rig. Let's try this. Oh jeez, this remix is kicking. Yeah, I guess there's like a solar storm or like a DOS attack going on right now. I don't know. What do you mean you're suspicious right now? Suspicious about what? Wait, did Spotify just go down too? Yeah, I just lost Spotify. Oh wait, no, I didn't. It was just being weird. Well, with everything going on in the fucking world right now, you never know what the hell's going on. Have you made a video for loadouts that are going to do well next season based off the artifact? I can't yet until I see the sandbox changes by Bungie. I don't want to like put something out too early. Well, I'm doing good, Void. Just I'm uploading a video right now, so. Our weapon tier is going to be only new weapons and well, old weapons with multiple perks convert. Yeah. So like an adept weapon you get from Edge of Fate or Edge of Fate, Right of the Nine is considered a tier 3. The difference between tier 3 and tier 5 is not much. It's just like barrels, magazines are enhanced, and then the origin traits. So you're still going to be using old weapons until Bungie gives you a reason to switch. Like, you know, your favorite SMG is not going to get switched out for a new one until we test it, you know, if that makes sense. Wait. Hold on. Back. Sorry. True Green's here. And I had to make sure they didn't take off. Because my gate's locked. So I had to go talk to him. Sorry. They'd be trying to fuck my shit up. Oh, they'd be trying to... If they see... If they see the gates locked, they just dip. And I was like, nah. I was like, I'll unlock it. And I was just talking to him. I'm probably gonna get rid of them after this year. They kind of suck. But my yard looks alright. Just I like getting a fertilizer done before the heat comes. But their shit's kind of a scam. Thor's good. He's chilling. Sorry, I'm just uploading a short right now. Almost done. My neighbors call me a vampire, man. They're like, bro, you never come outside. I'm like, listen, man. My job requires me to live in my basement. I'm doing good. I'm just... Excuse me. We're going to be playing some more D2 when I'm done with this upload. And then we're going to play some Dune. We got a Dune sponsorship. We're going to play it with Sweat. And you guys will get double hammers during the sponsorship. I got that one out. Let me just upload this on TikTok. Oh no. Will this open? Or is it just chalked? It's chalked. I'm gonna have to... gonna have to upload this clip off my phone, which is fine. Wait, what the fuck? What did I title that? Oh man, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Okay. All right, we're good, chat. Sorry. Fuck. I wonder if I should just set up all this Dune stuff now so I don't run into problems. Maybe we should do that. Hold on a second. Oh. Can we add commands right now, mods? Does it let you or no? All right, so the command is Dune. And it needs to be this. Oh, that's hold on. Play. That needs to be a command, and then I need to We're not doing this sponsor for a little bit, chat. We're just getting it set up because the internet's being weird right now. All right, we got chatbot. I gotta set up a panel. Okay, let me just set up this panel, and I promise I'm done, chat. But it's all fucked. Wait, what? What the fuck is it? Oh. I was clicking on the wrong link. I'm a fucking bot. We might have one more interruption, chat. My neighbor wants an application put on their lawn. I'll be right back. God damn it.
Of course this bozo is F when I resub. Classic.
All right, I'm good. Sorry. What a scuff day. Ren, thank you for the resub. Sleva, thank you. Sorry for all the hiccups. Shit. Can't get nothing done, man. Um, all right. Submit. Panel change to that. Check our campaign again. Campaign setup. I did that. We'll do the title. Twitch drops. Panel banner. I did that. Chatbot. I did that. Okay, perfect. All right, we're finally done now. Sorry. Jesus. Like, everybody's out. Everybody's outside. Like, talking to me. I'm like, I kind of gotta go. Like, every single one of my neighbors are doing stuff outside, and they're like, Clyde, come talk. Because I'm like never outside. They're like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, I gotta go. I gotta dip, guys. That was funny. I'm working over here, you know? Oh, hey, subs are back. Too much sun, back to the cave. Yeah, my neighbor was giving me a hard time. She's like, you gotta be outside and hit the tan. I'm like, I used to be tan as fuck, but I'm like, I'm just always in my basement, you know? I did yard work yesterday. Huh.
Still fighting the good fight, I see.
I already did that. I'll do a rough draft. I'm not going to do my bounties right now, but I'm going to go pick them all up to show you guys what it should look like for you. I don't really need to use Destiny recipes anymore because I know everything, you know. Oh, I just shit myself. Like to see what rank you're getting? Oh, yeah, true.
The 9
You did like
for you
yes.
to have that. I may be here when you return.
I'm not gonna complete all my bounties, chat. I'm just gonna go pick them up. Oh, maybe I'm not. I already did this on this character? What the fuck? Holy shit, I did. Slow down, Clyde. Slow down. We are not milking content right now. Holy smokes. Ah. Oh, we're gonna work on the prep guide when I get back. Right now, I'm just gonna pick up all these bounties from every planet, so you guys can like screenshot them to see if you wanted to start. Yeah, all these are. Sometimes these planetary ones are dog shit, but all those were easy today. What'd you miss? I would definitely go give the TWID a read. They backpedaled on the shooting range. Now it's coming day 1 instead of day 21. There's some engrams coming in right of the 9 in the next week or two, so you can like use your manifolds on those old the engrams and be able to get like old shit, like old cosmetics. So pretty much like free loot. Which bounties are going away? Just the gunsmith and the trials
continues.
and failsafe.
It is yours.
Oh, I already got those. Already did those. Okay, cool. Let me see if there's any like easy ones here. Alright, solar damage, that's easy. Finishers. Okay. We're gonna skip here, and then we're gonna go to Cosmodrome. And then we're gonna play Dune. And then tomorrow we're gonna do a truck stream. I got a mount upstairs. I got a cool thing, Chad. I got a really cool ass fucking camera mount. I'm gonna start doing like more IRL streams. I don't know. I feel like there's just something there. Like sometimes people don't like see me sit in this chair. You guys like the cooking streams. I'm gonna do the driving stream tomorrow. Pretty much just do a 2-hour stream while I drive to Buffalo tomorrow. Maybe go walk around in the parks. And then I was actually gonna surprise Lana with a trip. Obviously you guys can't tell her because I'm not telling you when and where, but surprise Lana with a trip, and we go there and pretty much do an IRL stream there.
Need something? Didn't expect to see long-timers down here. What's the mission?
Double hammers for the truck stream? Sure. We can do that. So today and tomorrow is the final day. Well, the 35% off subs goes away on the 14th, but today and tomorrow's truck stream will be the final time you can get that deal here in the channel, because obviously I won't be live on Saturday. What? Where's my music?
Looking for something? I hope it serves you well.
Almost done. What'd I say, Noel? There's always time for video games. That's true. Well, no, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I could just do more streams like IRL stuff. Like because there's some days that I want to come hang out with chat and I want to stream, but there's just some days I don't want to play video games.
Good stuff.
You know, so if I can just go do stuff instead,
You're gonna need to be prepared if you're gonna
it'll be worth it, you know.
goons.
Yeah, getting to know the real me. I mean,
Seem unstoppable, yeah, but you know, behind the scenes, I'm seeing confusion, chaos.
I mean, you guys kind of see the real me,
It's working.
kind of. The only difference off camera is that I'm a complete asshole. I mean, I am. I'm not afraid to admit it. I don't give people the time of day, you know. If I don't like someone, I tell them to get the fuck away from me, you know. Gotta be all calm and shit when you're on camera. Gotta be all nice on Twitch, you know. It fucking sucks sometimes. Hey, Fresh, turn around. Pulled pork sandwich, I want one? Fuck yeah, dude.
Let us see.
Level 99, if you want to be my friend, you just gotta
Searching for
earn channel points in my
there is nothing for them here.
Twitch stream or tier 3 sub. I think that's it. I think I got them all. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's it. So again, chat, this is a perfect example of why I call people lazy sometimes. So this is just one day. So what I did was I went to every vendor that's safe to do bounties on, and I picked up the easy ones. You know, I don't even have none of the hard, like, clan bounties on me, and I'm already at, what's this, minus 45 out of 63, and that's just one day, so it's very easy. So if you guys want to screenshot this, all these bounties are safe. But we'll put that in the full prep guide. But it's pretty simple. You go here, you grab this weekly, grab some dailies, send a challenge, dailies, moon, go to dailies and weeklies and dailies on the Cosmodrome, dailies on the EDZ, dailies here, and weeklies. And then boom. I didn't mean to have any gunsmith bounties here. Let's get rid of those. So yeah, my bad. But yeah, that's pretty much, it's pretty simple. Just don't do gunsmith. Don't do trials like Saint 14, and don't do any of the bounties from Ido or Failsafe. I mean, it's literally 4 vendors, but I mean this is literally how easy it is to just get caught up, you know. Pretty simple. We're not going to be doing none of these bounties I just picked up, but I don't think so. Oh fuck! Now I got people trying to make plans with me. They want to do an escape room. You guys ever done one of those? Are they cool? I've never done one. Fun with friends? Like, what do you do? Find clues around the room to escape. Oh, that's cool. What happens if you don't escape? Trapped forever? Okay. What about Bubba? Doesn't he like sneak up on you and like shove a dildo in your ass or something? Something like that? Okay. Sounds like a fun time. So you're like in a room with friends. So you like, so if it was like me and Lana with two others, us four would be working together as a group to get out. Okay. That's cool. Yep.
Checking.
Fucking Verity, dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
It could start in two separate rooms. Okay.
We begin then.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh shit, what was the... I don't think it's time for that yet. No, it's not time for that yet. Does anyone happen to know... Does anyone happen to know the nightfall for next week? Bungie kind of threw a curveball with making this HyperNet because usually there's only 3 in rotation, but HyperNet wasn't supposed to be. You started chained to a bench? Wait, what? Wait, what? They could chain you to things? Depends on the room theme difficulty. So who's tying you up, though? The host? Oh, okay.
System is sequence, but what is sequence? Of course, sequence is pattern.
No way, dude. There's no way that Insight and Warden are not going to pop up again. No fucking way, because it did go sunless, and then for some reason it hit HyperNet. It shouldn't have hit HyperNet this week. No, I'm not doing that, no. Well, it's not on a 3-week rotator because HyperNet shouldn't have been... It shouldn't have been on it. HyperNet should not be the GM this week. These 3. I thought. No, for the prep guide, I need it to be Insight, Terminus, or Warden. If it's not going to show up on the game itself, I need to play with someone in chat that doesn't have conch. Which I have people in chat that didn't claim it. But unfortunately, that kind of fucks up the prep guide. That really sucks. Because doing farming GMs before Edge of Fate is a really important piece of the prep guide. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. I'm screenshotting this. Never mind. Alright, so the reason why this is important, chat, is because you're going to be stacking up a lot of exotic engrams, and you're going to be stocking up a lot of Ascendant shards for Edge of Fate. So I will need to run with people on Sunday and Monday that have insight available. All right, cool. Well, that's a good start. So that means we can do the prep guide on Sunday then. What the fuck? Oh, I hit the wrong button. My bad. Warden and Terminus are boring. Yeah, but if you need to do like 20 Nightfalls and stack up a whole bunch of shit, you know, might as well do that. But that's okay if you don't want like God roll exotics. If people don't want God rolled exotics and Edge of Fate, then they're gonna hate for not prepping. Because
Should we begin then?
pretty much all the exotics I have on my Titan have all resilience, and resilience is a wasted stat now. So you're going to need to focus, I don't know, maybe 20 exotics here per character. And those 20 free tickets that Bungie's giving you, yeah, I'm not going to use those because I feel like those are like gold because that's a one-time thing. So I'd rather just focus, you know, a God roll pair of Ashen Wakes with one of my exotic engrams and 2 of my shards I have saved up. So I would rather do it that way. TTV, you're talking about exclamation point checklist. I'm talking about my prep guide that I'm going to work on Sunday on stream. What if the tickets expire? Oh, I'm not going to use them. I'm not going to use them like for the raid. When I start making builds and I start getting juicy gear, that's when I use them. I should retract my statement. As soon as I start getting tier 4 and tier 5 armor, I'll use those free golden tickets. But, you know, if we're getting this new broken system in Edge of Fate, I see this and I see content. I'm going to, every single one of my builds for Titan, Hunter, Warlock are going to have perfect 75 tier 5 juiced fucking builds. And hopefully that keeps me busy. But again, if the replayability is not there and it's boring as fuck to farm armor, Bungie's got to figure that out. So, but if Bungie's got to figure that shit out. Yeah, TTV. Yeah, I mean, just sub to YouTube if you're not subbed yet, and I'll probably drop the prep guide next week. So we'll probably drop it I don't know. I don't know. Farming these engrams is pretty bad. Yeah, the helm engrams, the failsafe ones. Yes and no. It just depends. Like if you can get a team, you can simply just go do this activity up here. It's not bad. You just run expert mode and call it a day. It's like 5-6 engrams a pull. So sometimes 7 or 8. So it's like you're let's just say you pull 6 engrams in 10 minutes. That's 3 pieces of armor you can focus in 10 minutes. That's a pretty good turnaround. Or you just go to failsafe and pick this up. As long as you have this in your inventory, the game drops you echo engrams. So if you have 0 echo engrams right now, you can just kind of just chill and play the game as you will and earn engrams for just activities, and then turn in all your failsafe engrams when they're like maxed. You know. Yeah, you can't do these bounties. Don't pick up these. All they're doing is they're turning these bounties right here. They're just taking these away and they're turning it more focused into this. You know, that's it. So just don't do those. Fuck, we're gonna have to clean the vault up too. We gotta farm that shotgun too. From Sundered. I don't know if lock set's gonna be worth it or final boss. I think lock set's just easier. That could be like one stream. Just farming for it. Redirection bait and switch, Rishi. Kevin might be better. You get 2 drops. I want to see what the shotgun does on other bosses. The Warlord's Room boss has no health. People said it was good on Templar and stuff. I just think it's very niche, but it does give me something to farm. I'll farm for it, but I don't think we'll use it much. 1 phase? Yeah, I mean... that guy doesn't have a lot of health. You almost 1 phase him with machine guns. He almost dies off 1 floor off a machine gun. Yeah, yeah. So that's another thing. TTV, yeah. Bungie doesn't want us to have. These are the 6 sets. There is no weapon and super set. There isn't. But it exists in the game right now with echo engrams. Even if you only get like stats like this, you still might be able to get close to just have a one, I don't know, a fucking, maybe one of these pieces could help you with your build. So like I said, most of the armor stats and most of the mobility intellect gear that I told you guys to farm and the video I dropped telling you guys to spend your echo engrams, there's a good chance that I might delete every single piece of these armors because they're not good in Edge of Fate. So you have to take this with a grain of salt. If you keep some of these for Edge of Fate and they're usable, you win. If we don't use them, it's not a big deal. You know, it just gives you something to do. So it's not a big deal if we don't use them or not. So I'd rather just have something just in case. Do we know for sure what, DJ? For sure that Bungie's gatekeeping that set from us? Yes. These are the 6 archetypes that we're getting right here. This is one thing I don't like. This is I hate this. I think it's fucking stupid. Why is there only 6 sets? There should be like 12. Best perks for Choir, destabilizing rounds. What's up, Swerve? I got fluted on mine, alloy with destabilizing. What else are you gonna do with all your echo engrams? Nothing. For Warlock, I don't even know what that is, pure. For a Warlock, you're probably just gonna want it just depends what build you're going for. If you're going for a nade spam build, you're probably gonna do these 3. Do I have the dungeon quest done? Yeah. Darth, I just haven't had the time to go back. Stasis is what you want? I mean, if you're doing like a Stasis Warlock build for Edge of Fate, you're probably gonna do... If you plan on using your guns a lot, you'd want to invest in over 70 mobility, which, again, just totally up to you. Probably 200 super. 200 intellect on that build, because you want the super to do a lot of damage. And then maybe a little... So it'd be like 70, 70, 200, 70, 70. TTV, good question. So 10 mobility. I can't show. Actually, I can. Switch my hunter. Alright. So 10 mobility, as the game sits right now, is 7 mobility. Or, sorry. 10 mobility on your hunter for your class ability cooldown, like your dodge, and to get back your melee instantly from Gambler's Dodge, as the game sits now, is 10. But in Edge of Fate, you need a minimum of 70 to get your melee back. So if you have on a Heart of Immol's Light class item for your Titan or your Warlock or your Hunter, and you want your grenade to come back fast with Immol's Light, you need a minimum of 70 stat for your grenade, 70 stat for your recov, and 70 stat for your melee. Which... a lot of people don't know that. And they're gonna fucking go bald. Focusing one shotgun on each character like Vesper's host. I never even did that. I know I did the quest. I did for sure I did the quest for that. Why would res be bad if it's health? Because anytime Bungie gives us more power, you play glass cannon. Bungie's giving us resilience for free. You're gonna have 200 and you're gonna have like 200 health in PvE or PvP and 230. One of them. One's 230 and one's 200. We're getting resilience for free now. So I think recover. I think that resilience and recovery is pointless now. That's why Bungie did this, to fuck with us, to make us grind all new shit. But again, just because Bungie says that on paper, we don't know for sure. You know? We just need to take our time. Well, yeah, resilience is health now. So health means this. The only benefit you get of having 100 resilience is that you pretty much get, like, you guys know when you pick up an orb right now and you have the mod on your boots to get health back, like better already recuperation. That's all resilience is going to do in Edge of Fate. So you really don't need to build into it, you know? This is going to be more of like PvP. Shields and recharge. I don't think we're going to need it. So, again, so that just takes out resilience. Now you go down to recovery. Improves the base cooldown of your class ability. Also 10% max health at 200. What do you mean? Just 20 shield? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, 200 in PvE. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but I just don't think it's going to be that important. And then you come down here, Recov, improve the cooldown of your class ability. If you have Immol's Light on your builds, you're going to want 70 Recov because it's important, you know? Like, you need your class ability to come back. Your Barricade, your Dodge, your Phoenix Dive. So I think most people will just stay around the 70 stat because 100 stat in the game as it sits now is 70 in Edge of Fate. So I don't think we're going to have to invest in this much. So that's pretty much 2 stats we really don't need to worry about. So what's left? Boosting your weapons, which is important, but I think only in raids. So now you're left with this, which is perfect. You don't need 200 stat on everything. You don't. But this is why you do need it, because there's literally two archetypes. There's gunner and specialist. Weapons and grenade or weapons and class ability. I don't want that. So this will be mobility and recov. This would be mobility and discipline. So gunner and specialist is like, you know. So now, when you go down to the weapon stat, you're just like, well, what does it do? It improves the weapon reload, 1 to 100, improves damage versus minor and major combatants. It pretty much gives you a free Vorpal, which you really don't need 10% heavy. So what I'm telling you right now is mobility might not be needed unless you're raiding. This whole stat might not be needed on your gear unless you're doing the raid. Because then you come down here and you're like, oh, well, I get more ammo bricks. And then I get more damage versus bosses. And then I get the 15% for primary and energy. And then I get 10% for heavy. That's a loadout swap stat. So now we're going back up to the top. You guys see where I'm coming with this? Now it's just whatever you want to play. So everybody that's got like 100 vault space open for Edge of Fate, you're fucked. Because you're going to have a melee build saved for your character, a super build saved for your character, a grenade build, a weapons build, you're going to need that vault space. So all that garbage you got in there, you better get rid of it. So this right here, strength, discipline, intellect. Now let's go into the game as it sits. Strength, discipline, intellect. So as long as your ghost has any of these three focused as the game sits right now until July 15th, you're getting gear that could be used in Edge of Fate. But you have to make sure your ghost is on one of the top 3 perks so it spikes with these 3. So just change mobility, because who gives a fuck about resilience and recov? That's it. You understand the farm now? Like, that's what we're trying to focus. You know, like, what if you got this for your warlock and you want to run Verities? You want your super, or you want your nades to do a lot of damage, but you also want your weapons to do a little bit more damage, because you got to keep up Verity's perk, you know, shit like that. We will be cleaning vaults, so we're going to be doing that too. That is next week, I think. I don't know. Let me fuck. Actually, we're not going to clean vaults until after the first Bungie stream. So first Bungie stream is June 24th. We're going to wait until after that. I don't know how I'm going to set it up yet. Because I could do a raffle, and whoever wins the raffle, I'll clean their vault. But if they're on console, it's going to be kind of a pain in the dick to do it. Because what if you can't share your screen on Discord, or you can't stream it? You would have to record your vault. And by that, I mean you pretty much open up your game right now and you tell PlayStation to record your screen, or Xbox, and you just kind of go over everything like this. You could share Xbox on Discord, but what about PlayStation? Souls, no, you don't want resilience. Not PlayStation? Yeah, PlayStation can. So PlayStation would have to, like... I mean, technically, they could just hit go live on their PlayStation button. They could just do that. So, yeah. But I'll clean some vaults, you know. Don't worry. I'll clean some vaults out and we'll see. I mean, it's pretty simple. Like, if you... Let me go run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll come back and do like a little quick demonstration on the vault stuff. It's just, but I could tell you right now, you got a lot of shit in there for no reason. I'll be right back though.
Another Golden Age blueprint for interplanetary orbital sails. So of knowledge were lost in the fires of the assault. I must document all I can remember. Are the archives finite? I wonder. Can a data set ever truly be complete?
He's gone off on his own. Not Vanguard signature.
Oh, what the hell? The sub thing went down again?
Where did I put that blasted dematerialization lens filter?
Oh, what the fuck? Where did my sub counter go? It's like deleted. The fuck? Where'd that scene go? Did I delete it on accident? It's so weird. It's like gone. It's like not even in my scenes anymore on OBS.
Fire is the archivist's one true.
I'm gonna add it back. Hold on.
Has it always been.
I hope my text didn't mess up. I don't think it did. Hold on. Okay. That was weird. All right, real quick. Obviously, I'm not going to delete my shit right now because I'll do it for the actual video, but every single exotic in here can be gone. Every single exotic. I don't care about kill counters. So, you could literally just buy these out of the collection. You know? Because all this stuff's going to be reset to level 10. Okay? So, every single exotic that you see on this first page, I can just sauce. You know, obviously, I'm not using this shotgun anymore. I could delete it. I know a lot of people be like, but Clyde, you got it leveled and you put materials into it. I mean, I crafted this Focus Fury shit. I crafted this roll to see if I would use it. I'm not going to use it. There's no point. So I'm going to delete that. I do use this from time to time. I'll keep that. This is an old multi-Mac with threat detector iron reach. I really don't use it. Delete it. Old wristwalker. Not going to use it. Fate bringers. Maybe keep those. Chroma rush. Again, I'll keep that, but I don't need it. You know, this is the ignition code, the God roll. Of course, I'm gonna keep that, but you know, like if you just think in your head, like you don't need much. Like, you know, this is crafted. I can get rid of this, even though I wasted the perks. Who gives a shit? If I need it, I can go craft it again. It's not a big deal. Like, just because a weapon's crafted doesn't it doesn't mean that it needs to be in your vault. Like this, I don't even know why I kept this. I'm not gonna snipe with it in PvP. I'm gonna delete that. Midnight Coup makes sense. It's OG. I deleted my first one. I had an old Midnight Coup with like 40,000. I deleted that one for charity. This was my second one. So yeah, I'm gonna keep that OG. Shattering Bone. I love this thing. This was like my OG one that I used in my low man when I did Last Wish low man. The 2-man kill on Riven. So yeah, this has like some sentimental value. I used this bow to beat Niobe Labs. That's cool. But other than that, and this thing, you know, I spent 95 hours to get this roll. That has a little bit of sentimental value to me, but everything else, just, I'm gonna sauce the fuck out of it. So, you know, I got my grenade launcher roll I wanted here with chill clip. I'm gonna delete all these. You know, I just have a lot of stupid stuff in my vault right now to make it look dirty, but I'm gonna end up deleting a lot of this shit. So, but you know, it literally just comes down to what you want and what you don't want. Armor's tough, but like if it's not like the only reason this is in here is because it's fully masterwork and this is an ascendant shard for me, you know. But like, I don't know which controverse hold I'm gonna need for my warlock build in Edge of Fate. So I'll keep both of these because they're really high stat, but I'll probably end up deleting both of these. That's what people need to understand. You're probably gonna end up deleting all your old shit. Which it's good, you know. We want new stuff, but we gotta farm the new stuff with perks that we don't need. Like, you know, some people would think these lucky pants are really good rolled, but I don't want resilience on them. So exotic class items have a lot to do with your inventory spots too. I get that, but you know, I'll go through it. I'll go through it and help you guys out. The auto rifle roll, I think this is the best roll you can get on it. Eddy current with jolting. I had the other ones. I had fragile focus, and then there was another perk. What's the other perk? There's a third perk that can go here that's pretty decent. Is it attrition with jolting on this auto rifle? I thought people didn't like the attrition because it only made like 1 orb or 2 orbs sometimes. I remember we had this discussion back in the day. Strategist. That's what it was. So it's strategist, eddy current. Those are the two you want to go for. Thank you, Chad. I never got that. I never got that roll. Remember, I was farming for it. Plus, farming for this auto rifle is absolute dog shit now because they fucking ruined that encounter. Absolute dog shit. Yeah, so yeah, those are the only two I got. Just farm final boss. I'm good. I'm good. You don't understand the pain I went through that dungeon of farming. I was farming over 45 hours in the first encounter for a gun that doesn't exist. Because Bungie waited the perks. Fuck that dungeon. But yeah, this is the role I'm going to keep on mine, Eddy Current, so. And then they just gave us the gun, yeah. So, but again, I don't want to like do a full vault cleaning because obviously obviously you can't, like, I won't delete any heavies in my vault right now because I don't know what they're going to change about the heavies, because we don't know what frames and what weapon types are going to be good until they talk about it. So we'll see, but I should be able to get the vault cleaning next week. But I would rather do it. I would rather save it until the first Bungie stream, because if they stream on the 24th, they're probably going to tell us a lot of stuff that we don't know. So I'll have this next week. Yeah, I've been like also going through this shit too, like stuff that I don't have craftable. Do I need it? And everything that I don't have crafted, I was just lazy to not go get. But yeah, there's pretty much nothing that I need. So I don't know if that pale heart fusion's any good. I don't think so. Give me the new stuff, man. Give me the new stuff. Like, seriously, like, I don't want to use anything. Don't do the above strat vault cleaning. I mean, dude, I'll fucking delete my vault for money. Hell yeah. Shit. Did 4 runs of Starcrossed earlier today and didn't get one scatter signal. Yeah, it's pretty dog shit. Like, people that don't have this crafted, you get really punished because of that stupid ass mission. I heard it's very painful to grind. It's like almost mandatory that you use deep side harmonizer on this. That's a good question. So Patch says, if our main exotics have resilience and recovery, should we get rid of them, or should you roll your other stuff? No, you shouldn't do anything right now. You should wait. The reason why is you're going to want to stack as many exotic engrams and as many ascendant shards as you possibly can for Edge of Fate. Because let's just say you're a Titan main and you're like, hey, Edge of Fate's here day 1. And you're like, Clyde, Bonk is back. I need some Syntheseps. Okay? So now let's look at my Syntheseps. Let's look at all of my Syntheseps. Okay? We don't go to 4th page. That's a waste. I want to use ciphers. So we're going to go in here and we're going to look for Syntheseps. Are these good for Edge of Fate? Dog shit. Absolute dog shit. I think that's it. I think I only have 2 pairs. You got a set of armor that's triple 100s for mobility, recovery, and intellect. Those going to be a god tier. I mean, you'll hold on to them for now, but you probably won't use them down the road. All right, let me find these other gauntlets in here. These gauntlets are right here. So if I take this, so you got to think this has 13 strength added on. Are these good? In my opinion, no. But these will probably be good for Edge of Fate starting off. You know. So, it's July 15th. I'm looking to play Edge of Fate. And I don't want to use the 20 free tickets that Bungie gave me to spend on my account. The reason why I don't want to do that is because I don't want to spend those tickets until I have like tier 4, almost tier 5 armor, and I need certain stats to make my build perfect. I'm just like that, you know? Like, if Bungie's going to give me a system where I can bust my ass and I can grind out for perfectly static gear and have crazy builds, I want to grind for that. That's my replayability. So, day one, I'm sitting here and I'm like, guys, I need a pair of Synthoceps. They're dog shit. Well, look what I need. I need exotic engrams, I need glimmer, and I need ascendant shards. So that right there just tells you to stock as many exotic engrams and ascendant shards and glimmer as you can on your account. The only way to do that is fill up your engrams with exotics, also put them in your postmaster, and then once you're full on ascendant shards, go do some GMs and masterwork some exotics and stick them in your vault that you don't need. Exotics that you know that you won't use, like this one. When I delete this, I get an ascendant shard.
This war is a complicated algorithm, to be certain.
Don't you have to level them up to get to that page? Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Let's see what we have here.
For sure. You're talking about this 4th page. Yeah, this page is ass because it costs an exotic cipher. So unless you got exotic ciphers on standby, you're kind of fucked. Yeah. So like I'm gonna have like this. I'm gonna have like 3 primes here. Okay. So I'm gonna have like 7 exotic engrams, and I'm gonna have 3 primes here. I'm gonna have 3 primes on my hunter. I'm gonna have 3 primes on my warlock, and then I'm gonna have like 15 engrams in my Titan postmaster, 15 engrams in my warlock postmaster, 15 engrams in my hunter. You know, shit like that. That'll all be in the prep guide. It just. But if I need something right away, Bungie's going to give me 20 free tokens that I could just go turn in and get 20 free exotics that are focused at 801. But I don't want to use those right away because, again, those are only a one-time pull and I want to save them for down the road. But that's in the TWID right here that it tells you that. So, you know, again, it's just little over-the-top stuff. This is, you go to 801, you're able to tell 801 that you want your exotic to focus discipline or strength or intellect, and then you just pop 20 free exotics. Since that's only a one-time pull, I don't want to count on those.
They steal the meds and sell them in the city.
Oh. Is it worth grinding for this season shiny and adept weapons? Yeah, good luck trying to get a shiny. I hope you know how to suck a lot of dick, which is not a bad thing. Shinies don't drop. Yeah, just wait for a Lost Sector day and just go smash it. Obviously today is kind of mid, so I wouldn't do it. Just wait for Dreaming City and go fucking smash it in 2 minutes. Go in there and fuck shit up with Lord of Wolves and a sword and just get nasty with it, you know? Uppercut, Warlock build, 1-2 punch Hunter build. Arc Titan build or Consecration build, call it a day.
There's something up there. Some kind of
Oh, we're doing great today, Echo. I've actually been really busy doing a lot of outside stuff and waiting on Sweat. Where the fuck? Oh wait, he went into his cord. Oh, you went into your cord. Oh.
Holy shit! You just scared the McDick piss out of me.
Yeah, we should be good. I mean, I set everything up, if that's what you're asking.
Because the only thing I didn't get set up was the command, because Fusabot is just dead.
Just Nightbot.
Oh.
I just did it on Nightbot.
Nightbot works?
Yeah, everything's good on my end.
Wait, Chad, is he loud or is it just me?
I'm talking normal right now.
Yeah, I know. I just wonder if, like, Windows changed my sound settings or something. He's loud? Okay, let me turn it down a little bit.
I mean, stream
Yeah,
element.
when do you want to do it?
I mean, it's 3 hours, so I'm ready now.
Okay. Let me finish this patrol and then we can do it. I just gotta set up the Nightbot.
Yep. Jerry Day coming back? Yeah, we have a Jerry Day planned. We just don't know when. Working on cracking that top 50. Well, you guys are about to get double hammers here. Double hammers for the sponsored stream and double hammers for the truck stream tomorrow. And people on YouTube, you guys need to come over to Twitch. Because I'm gonna end the YouTube stream. Because I'm getting ready to do a sponsored stream and I just do them on Twitch. They don't pay me to put them on YouTube yet. But when I do a sponsored stream, we just do it on Twitch side. Plus, you guys can get currency for watching and get hammers and use them for Jerry Day. So, if I don't see YouTube chat for the rest of the day or tomorrow, because tomorrow I'll just be streaming on Twitch while I'm driving, you won't see me till Sunday. So, appreciate everybody hanging out on YouTube chat today. But yeah, come on over to Twitch. I'm going to end the YouTube stream, and I'm going to play some Dune with Mr. Sweatsickle.